It is time that we return to Withering Wave. Oh, and I see a slight little problem there. I couldn't see earlier, but now it's very, very prominent, and it is disturbing me. 1 second. There, that should fix them. Alrighty, now we can continue in with our main story quest here. We had that some robots went amok for some reason, and we are following the trace of the lost control robots. Let's see where that leads us and what we can find out from here. A licorice petal leaf lies on the ground, emanating an ominous aura. You vaguely remember seeing this kind of flower before. Oh yeah, that isn't that the signature item of Camilla?
Zapstring, our turn.
Hi Doom, how are you doing there?
Now you'll behave. Watch and learn.
There we go. And one still runs amok, but not for long.
Into Woolly's belly you go! Leave me?
We go.
Are you okay?
Of course we are.
The Vitrium dancer suddenly lost control. Luckily, no one got hurt.
Actually, you brief her on what you just saw.
Now that I think about it, the frequency vibration I sensed felt a lot like empathy.
Empathy?
Well, maybe telepathy? Not sure. It's hard to explain.
Telepathy? Yes. According to legend, the Sentinel speaks directly into the mind of the Laureate. Could that be what happened?
Maybe, but I have my
So
doubts.
the Imperator is the Sentinel. But who's the Lost? Plus, it said it needs your help, but the Sentinel shouldn't need to ask for help, wouldn't you say? Something's not adding up. What a headache.
We need to learn how to Sentinel talks to people.
The Sentinel has countless ways to send a message, and through the Order is apparently the most convenient one. But why did they go through all the trouble? Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe calling for help was the only option. With that message left on Tethys, could the Sentinel here be in a situation similar to Jue's? But it seems like the locals haven't laid eyes on their Sentinel. Everything feels off. That echo might be our only lead right now.
I like how atmospheric the music is right now. Like that very low choir, but in contrast you have that glass organ with very high tones coming in and out. And it really creates like a threatening aura. That's really good. I want to find out what caused that echo to lose control.
As far as I know, the Montelli family has been promoting the use of reserved terminals and echoes. Most Ragunesi use common echoes and don't know much about the reserved ones. The Montellis spotted a chance and started researching reserved terminals. They push to bring back the Carnival so they can showcase their reserved terminals, prove the quality of their echoes, and attract both customers and investors. Oh, sorry, just a minute. Yes, Mr. Alberto. An echo was... I see. Sorry to keep you waiting. That was Mr. Alberto from the Montelli family, also my employer. He extends a sincere apology for what just happened. They too are at a loss to explain what caused the accident. He told me that the Montelli family would investigate further. Please rest assured.
The Montellis really have no answers.
No. After all, such an incident only hinders their promotion of reserve terminals. They have no reason to rejoice over it. Come to think of it, that echo, it was looking at you. It seemed to target you.
You've got sharp eyes.
I won't pry into my ward's privacy. I only remember what I need to get the job done. Anything else I accidentally overhear just slips my mind. My orders are to guard and to guide. I do my job, nothing more, nothing less. So if you want to investigate, I'll stick with you until you're done.
You're very professional.
Thank you for trusting in my abilities. So, what's our next move?
Let's find that Vitrium dancer first.
It was complete chaos, but I spied the direction it fled. We can try our luck at the Pioneer Association.
Very well then.
I know someone there whose forte might help us uncover some details we missed.
Let's head to the Pioneer Association first.
Good. Let's go this way. It's right over there.
Good. There's no time to waste.
And already.
Dear Sentinel above.
Excuse me, do you know anything about the echo that lost control?
Oh, the Sentinel is in a great rage. They are warning us, reminding us of our follies. We shouldn't have forgotten. 10 years ago, it was our unbridled indulgence that brought about divine punishment. We should have heeded Primus Fenrico's words.
What happened 10 years ago?
Oh, dear visitor from afar, you may not know. 10 years ago, the Carnival angered the Sentinel and brought forth divine punishment. Primus Fenrico foresaw the shadow beneath the revelry and halted its spread.
Simply put, many terrible accidents happened during that Carnival, like echoes losing control. Since then, the Primus ordered the Carnival to stop. Most Ragunesi don't like to talk about that tragedy, so it's understandable you haven't heard of it.
Echoes are messengers of the Sentinel. They lost control and attacked people because they were corrupted, reflecting our transgressions against the Sentinel. This year, the Order has approved the Carnival. We will return to our traditions. Dear visitor, please join us in praising the Sentinel. Only then can our misguided souls be forgiven.
Will that echo be handled?
It may be a divine blessing, but it has committed an assault against the Sentinel's people. The corrupted will be purified under the holy light of the Genesis Nexus. As for the one that escaped, the Order will retrieve it as soon as possible to prevent further harm.
In other words, the echo will be reset in the databank. That's how we Ragunesi usually deal with malfunctioning echoes.
We deeply apologize for the disturbance caused by that undisciplined echo. Now please excuse me. I have other matters to attend to.
The acolyte leaves the man murmuring to herself.
She may not have given us anything useful, but she did remind me of one thing. That Vitrium dancer's behavior was different from those echoes that went wild in the past. It seemed to have a clear goal and a sentience. The echoes are connected with each other, so usually if one loses control, the others will be affected too. However, we haven't received any reports of other echoes losing control. If it wasn't the Sentinel's punishment, it could have been...
Caused by someone.
You're right. We need to catch it before the Order does, or we won't be able to get the information we need.
Very well.
Where's the destination?
Here's to a world of discoveries and wonders. Welcome to the Pioneer Association. Miss Zanny, it's been some time. Have you finally decided to join us?
No, I'm here for something else. This is Mr. Fulmin from the Pioneer Association.
Oh, hello, you brought a new friend. Pleasure to meet you. I'm Fulmin, head of the Wutherium Film Studio under the Pioneer Association in Raguna. How should I address you?
When you expose them under light like that, it will be utterly unusable. You cannot. Don't stick it into your hair like your hair ribbons, unless it's already something you have to trash anyways and you just want to have. Well, that's probably the case.
Your name rings a bell. Oh, you're the legendary Rover.
Legendary.
Savior from a foreign land, the dark thunderbolt streaking across the world. I've longed
I
to
don't
meet
know
you.
about the legendary.
Find the Sentinel. Let me seize this extraordinary moment.
They're just titles, not worth bragging about.
Wait, you're actually some kind of celebrity.
Indeed she is. Raguna's roots have only recently opened, so her feats haven't made it here yet. Should you perform a great deed, trust me to ensure your name echoes throughout Raguna.
I had a nagging feeling I'd met someone important. But let's get back to what matters. We're here to ask a favor. We're investigating a Vitrium dancer who caused a scene around Trattoria Margherita. It fled in this direction, and we're wondering if you can recreate the scene for us.
Ah, I know the one you mean. Saw it streaking out of the city with a few order fellows in tow. As for recreating the scene... Seamoss, my friend, it's time to get to work. All right, where is it? My memory of that Vitrium dancer. Ah! I found it!
Mr. Fulmin's forte is celluloid chronicle. He can convert events into film, recording all that happens within a span of time. His partner, Seamoss, uses a memory projector forte to show these captured moments.
There it is! Take a look!
So it did leave the city. This complicates matters. The area beyond is too vast to search effectively. Plus, Tacet discords are hampering our investigation. We can't start searching just yet.
Hey, Abby, can you sniff it down?
What do you think I am? Not a chance. But I'm too sleepy to help. Just wake me if there's any progress.
I'm sorry. I can only record what is plain to the eye.
Don't be hard on yourself, Mr. Fullman. You've been a tremendous help. At least we're not flying blind anymore. But Rover, we need a new plan.
Can you think back carefully? Was there anything unusual?
Give me a moment. Ah, yes! Look at this!
How could this be?
His garb suggests he's from the Montelli family. Could they be involved in this turmoil?
He wore an unusual mask.
Speaking of, the mask is not the typical Montelli style, and wearing it now is unusual. With their eagerness to promote reserve terminals, the Montellis would be the last to invite trouble now. If he's tied to the disturbance...
He may be a spy or in disguise.
Then perhaps we should seek Miss Nyarla's expertise. She's known for her intricate masks, and this one seems custom.
He's a cat girl, right?
Good idea, but nobles are secretive.
Hello, how are you doing,
Direct
dear?
questions might lead to unwanted attention.
I mean, the name just now, Nyala. I think that really sounds like a cat girl. I'll arrange for a custom-made mask myself.
Aha, excellent. Let's make for the masked reverie.
Thank you for your assistance, Mr. Fullman.
Good luck!
I'm doing okay, how are you?
Has the perfume, compact, and jewelry set arrived?
Yes, they have. Would you like them now, or shall we deliver them to your residence before tonight?
Tonight? No, I'll take them now.
Of course. I'll have someone fetch them immediately. It won't take long. Welcome to Masked Reverie. From masks to elegant garments and splendid stage props, we craft it all to order. How may I help you today, my dear?
It was not the person we are talking about. Who's there?
Oh, so eager to skip the pleasantries, are we? I'm right here. Do I seem invisible, or are you simply ignoring me? I am right behind you.
Behind?
Madame Nyarla, I saw you. Your mask gave you away.
Oh, don't spoil my secret so soon. It's not every day I get such a charming visitor.
Okay,
Besides,
she's the
only by
invisible girl.
hiding
Okay.
oneself can the true beauty of a mask be revealed. Don't you think?
But don't you think that
But still, I
Nyala
guess, it's
sounds
just
like a
your
cat?
twisted sense of humor, isn't it? I hope this didn't bother you. Invisibility is Madame Nyarla's forte. Madame Nyarla, this is the distinguished guest invited by the Montelis. She is very interested in Carnival masks.
Yes, I would like a custom-made mask. You elaborate on the mask design you saw in Fulmin's memory.
That's quite a detailed description, even covering the smallest intricacies. I admit I'm surprised. Not long ago, we customized a mask just like the one you've described. If the Carnival is a dream shared by all Ragunesi, then a well-crafted mask is the key to it. When faces are hidden, souls break free from the shackles of everyday life. That's why we love balls and plays, eagerly awaiting the Carnival.
Yeah, but you need a bigger mask to hide your face. This is only hiding your
Masks
nose.
liberate our spirits. We believe they reveal what lies within. It is our honor to help our customers express their innermost selves. So, are you
I
certain
do
you want to
understand.
custom order this particular mask?
So the thing is, it's not about the to be truly hidden or something. It is about. Oh, okay. So this is the thing about I think if I'm not wrong, it is from a tradition in the old France, and it was basically for the nobles to hide their identity, to basically get basically to hide themselves, to not know exactly what noble they are, so they can more easily dance with one another without the political background of everything. And well, this does not do much to hide your identity. It was enough of a signal to like, hey, let's have politics out of there. On the other hand, it was also to spread some sort of mystery. Here's the thing. No, for some people, this little of a mask actually works to not know who the person behind it is. For most people, it actually does work because they cannot reconstruct the faces without that information. So, even for important ones, it really isn't that much. It's okay, just because you were noble didn't mean you were important. That's the first mistake you make there. Nobility was almost everywhere. And the mask thing also allowed for common folk to get into those balls. So it was a thing to let classes be classes, basically just having fun all together. It was not a common occurrence. It was like always like just a big event where people just ignored their standards and stuff. That's where actually stories like Cinderella are coming from. They are deriving from the background of those kind of acts. They had to. There was no... It was so... The entire society was very judgmental at the time. The entire society is still very judgmental till today, but it's not much of a visible class system anymore. You cannot tell anymore just by the clothing if someone is of high standard or not. That's style, a particular style doesn't talk about that anymore. Back then, if you wore a long dress, that meant you were noble. If you had access to something like silk, you were noble. That's not the case today anymore. She's suspicious. Will I be forced to reveal my hand?
That's a very fine mask. If I remember correctly, the one Mr. Gilberto picked up last week looked very similar. If it's your first mask, a unique design might be more fitting.
You have an impressive memory.
I'll be on my way now.
We spotted a fellow on the street with a mask that caught our eye. I didn't expect it to be Mr. Gilberto from the Visalia family.
The Visalia family?
Yes, they're one of the oldest families in Renacita. Their ancestors once ignited a war here, but they were defeated and driven out of Raguna.
No.
The Visalias are a mixed lot. While some hold honor, others bring disgrace to the name.
And I guess that humanity is one that brings
They
disgrace.
show new ambitions. Lately, they've taken to more prominent roles in the city, flaunting their mining ventures and acting with increasing arrogance.
Welcome back.
Speaking of which, I revised Monsieur Gilberto's mask 23 times.
I see why it's left a deep impression.
Anyway, given your standing with the Montellis, I'd advise against this design.
Why is that?
A rumor has it the Montellis plan to push for reserved echoes at the Carnival. It's still tension with the Visalia family.
That's what we are talking
Best
about
avoid
right now.
any association. That incident with the Montellis' echoes going berserk. Unfortunate timing. Who knows how this will affect their promotion?
Well, I see.
So, the trail leads to the Visalia family. We
We need to look into the Visalia family. They stating the obvious here.
The Visalia's residencies are near the Cathedral of Mercury. We could stop by the Order for more information. Thank you for the lead, Madame Yarla. Oh, and we will reconsider the mask's design. Thank you for your time.
You're too polite, Mademoiselle Zani. You're my special guest after all. Isn't it interesting how a small mask can both hide and reveal? I can't wait to see the face you choose to show.
I don't know if there's a mask for Carnage.
I look forward to your next visit.
Hey
This
Martin, how you
splendid
doing?
reverie is always open for you. Ready to take the
She is,
stage?
has just the butt. So every character here has the same rig. Even the male ones. The male and female ones share the same. The only thing that they not have is the addition of the breast rig. Everything else is just the same.
Where's the destination?
Oh, what? There's a little bit of distance to the bone. And humanoid characters that follow a specific scheme. Like a blueprint, you could say. And there's just slight adjustments of male characters having broader shoulders, so the bones from the clavicles are longer. Yeah. Oh yeah, right. I forgot that it is Easter. I really forgot.
Ciao, we need to get to the Cathedral of Mercury.
And you
Okay.
survived the...
Please, come aboard.
You survived the 1st of April. Did you have to deal with the security breach that
Legends say the
NGL
Sentinel
had?
quelled the storm and stilled the waves, sparing countless lives at sea.
there was like a
To show their
enormous
gratitude,
security
people
issue
placed candles around the statue.
just
keeping them
yesterday, and
lit
then there
both
was
day and
not
night.
an
Every
April
boat that
Fool's.
passes pays their respects. It may seem fanciful, but it's best to show respect as we pass by.
Here, NPM, not NGL, NPM. NPM had a
So,
secure,
is this the
a
statue of
huge
the
security
Sentinel?
breach.
Why does it feel weird?
And Disney is trying to buy Epic, yeah. Well, at least that Disney part is true. Disney really tries to buy Epic.
We are now in the Visalia Residency's territory.
I really don't. Really hope that they don't.
Look over there. He looks like the man we saw in Mr. Fulmin's memory. Isn't that Gilberto? Let's follow him.
The thing is, it is actually a thing that's likely, as Disney does hold a very big shareholding on Epic already, so could happen. But it would be devastating for developers if they do.
Gilberto, how are things progressing?
Your trust means a lot, Priest Alessia.
The flour has been quite effective.
I mean, of course, Tencent has a lot of shareholding to Epic as well. Cure Games. Guess who is owning Cure Games? Tencent is also behind Cure Games, so Tencent has their. Let's put it in the Eldritch metaphor. Tencent has the tentacles everywhere. I mean, they are really big in the gaming business right now. And to a point, that's actually a good thing that they do. Because while other Western studios are closing down through the greed, Tencent then buys those, saves people their jobs. That's what happened with their studio behind Hi-Fi Rush, for example. They bought it. They bought that very studio so that the people that worked on Hi-Fi Rush can continue making games. Because they saw talent where talent is, and they were like, if you don't want the talent, we take them. It's a really, really smart move to do. I would have the money of Tencent, I would do the very same. I don't think in one further thing, Tencent is a greedy machine, yes. But if you look into Western companies, they're even greedier. So I think Tencent getting involved is one of the best things that currently could happen to any studio right now. Because there's another thing why Tencent is actually great to have right now. The Chinese market, and Tencent is a Chinese company. The Chinese gaming market is the only one worldwide that still has growth. The only one that is not completely collapsing right now as we speak. The Japanese gaming market is collapsing. European gaming market is collapsing. North American gaming market is collapsing. So there are a few players that are not collapsing, and those are really, really smart people for handling the things the correct way. But main thing why everything is collapsing is because a lot of investors currently are pulling out. And no, AI is not the reason they are pulling out. Despite what people want you to make you believe, not AI that they are pulling out. It is that in the entire entertainment industries, there were promises made to investors and never have been held for a very long time. So, of course, they are pulling out. And it's also that a lot of companies try to basically soothe investors rather than trying to soothe the upset player base. If they would have soothed the player base, they probably would also have soothed the investors, because then the players would have been more feeling heard, feeling that they are visible, and not like, oh yeah, don't you have phones? You know, that famous Blizzard stupidity thing all the way years back. Seriously, Blizzard, what were you thinking when you said that? Oh no, no. I actually have to correct you there. The Chinese gaming market is not booming because of intervention. They're not booming because they regulate everything. It's booming because the Chinese government invests a lot of money into the entertainment industry. They are currently trying to become the next Hollywood, so to say. And they're really succeeding with that. The Hollywood of gaming, you could say. They are on one hand, but also Chinese animes are really popular nowadays. Because they are really good, because they can afford to train people really well. Something that is more out here, it is there, but it's not accessible. Not a lot of knowledge about making anything for the entertainment industry is locked behind having a lot of money to spend to go to an academy. And that's why we will not see we will probably not see good training coming out of people. That's what I'm working on with my tutorial series. Make it more accessible to people, because yeah, YouTube is full of tutorials, but nobody really explains what is actually important. You can follow a tutorial, yeah, then good luck. You will not survive if that's all you can do. It is really important to think for yourself as an artist or as a game dev or anything. You just can't follow a cooking recipe. You're not becoming a cook. And that's the real problem with most of the tutorials. They don't give you that knowledge to actually think for yourself. To see the connection as to why am I even doing this? And that's a big problem of our consumption, how we consume things. A lengthy video of 1 hour that explains everything in depth to you gets less clicks than a tutorial that explains one little thing in like 20 minutes. Everything is just basically manufactured to the attention span of a goldfish. Yes, and that's a big problem. If you want to survive in an artistic, like in a creative field at all, you want to survive in a creative field, you have to be very attentive. You have to like one thing. That's one trait every artist needs. If you're not willing to constantly learn, you will not succeed as an artist. You need to improve yourself. You need to step out of your comfort zone constantly. If you don't, then you will not improve. And if you not improve, then there will sooner or later be one that is better than you, and you will be replaced. That's why it is really important to constantly learn and evolve yourself as an artist. It goes for music too. If you constantly just make house music, you will one or the other, you will just sound monotone at one point. But if you step out and then do maybe other genres of EDM, take EDM because EDM has a lot of genre under that umbrella term. And you can only evolve if you step outside of your comfort zone. It goes like pretty much for everything, not just for creative skills. Also for improving yourself as a human being in total.
A word of caution. Don't overstep. We can't afford unwanted scrutiny.
I find myself to do that constantly. Even if my personal art style, what I post and everything, or my game is in anime style, I do step in other fields as well to learn from them, or at least look at them, analyze them. That's the least I can do. The best way to learn, from my experience, is to run into the problem first and then finding out how to solve it. If you try to learn about something before you have stepped into the problem, you will not learn as fast.
I know what I'm doing.
Our sanctuary isn't infinite. Some murmurs are getting harder to quiet.
I understand. That's why we seek unity and integration. Our beliefs are already one. This is also the destiny they intend.
Also, the thing is, not seeing everything as a competition, or it's better to see everything as a chance of cooperation. You could say that Hoyoverse and the company that is behind Uma Musume, the Fate games, that those are conflicting with each other. They are all gacha games, so they are probably fighting against each other about the top 1%. What happened? Well, Uma Musume congratulated Honkai Star Rail to their 4.0 version. And as for Fate, they had even a collab with Honkai Star Rail. That's the thing you want to see happening more between companies. Why do they have to be in conflict with each other? Why can they not cooperate with each other? I think it's a really good message that is sent there when those really cooperate and have projects together, even if it's just a collab. You have that in some games, like, what was it? Stellar Blade and the Nier series, for example. I'd like to see that more. collaborations between companies.
More seekers. What brings you to these halls?
Yeah, companies that usually are against each other, seeing them coming together and be like, let's do that. I think we have a good collaboration going on there. Yeah, collaborations are way, way better than what we have usually in gaming. So I like to see more of them. Yes, but they are happening. And they are happening more and more. Asia definitely set the trend. And the West is following that trend. But we slowly can see how impactful that is. And why does it even have to be just collaborations of games? You see that all the time with Fortnite is actually a great example. Fortnite is actually an extremely popular example where you see how collaborations step outside of gaming. How you suddenly have VTubers like Keys and I being playable. How you have suddenly Hatsune Miku being playable. How you have some rappers out of the... I don't know who exactly. I just know they are a rapper. Being playable. You have... I think Daft Punk was also playable. Yeah, they had the collab with Vocaloid. Hatsune Miku is playable in Fortnite. Honkai Star Rail it's also in Fortnite by now. Kafka and Lady, they are playable in Fortnite.
Sir Gilberto. Oh, Gilberto from the Physalia family. A pious soul. Frequently here in prayer. But not today, it seems. I've heard whispers of you. An acolyte mentioned your desire to meet the Sentinel. I assume you must be interested in following their path. But I don't think you truly understand the significance of the Carnival. Allow me to explain.
If you must.
You've probably heard about the connection between the Carnival and the Sentinel. But do you know why the Carnival hasn't been held for years?
Oh, another thing about Fortnite that comes to mind. I think they had, in the past, a collaboration with Nike. So you could give your character some Nike shoes. Stuff like that. That's really promotional material. That's also hyper-capitalism, but that's a different topic. But that's how you can advertise nowadays. That's how you reach people. Not by putting it in movies, put it in games. Games are probably nowadays the best way to advertise.
In the
It's
last
because of the
Carnival,
accident a decade ago.
sea fog shrouded the entire city. Echoes paraded like lost souls. A dragon roared above. And a beast in the sea stirred up towering waves. It was sent as punishment. A warning against our indulgence and division. This is our Primus, Fenrico, the Enlightened One. Amidst that chaos, he stepped forward and quelled the Sentinel's wrath. Raguna's greatness was forged from its battles with the sea. It inspired a common goal in all our hearts. Without everyone working together, land cannot be cultivated.
Can tell
Islands
you,
cannot unite, and
this
dams
voice
cannot be
actor
built.
is British.
A nation's strength lies in
From how
its
he
unity.
said "waff"
You
instead
see,
of "raf."
This is why we
That's a
preach
very
restraint
British
and
way to-
control over our desires. Only through rituals can we strengthen our resolve, our unity. This is why we must banish those who stray from the right path, and impose restrictions on those who threaten the common good. We've dedicated ourselves to this cause.
Seems like you disapprove of the howling the cannibal.
You misunderstand me. I simply mean that the Order's actions are always made with great deliberation. Guided by the Sentinel, we strive to unite and lead the people. We hope to build a kingdom on high, a land of the blessed, as it was in the beginning and ever shall be.
Adlings are invading the void for 90 seconds.
I trust you'll have faith
Oh,
in
again?
the Order's judgment.
Damn,
We
I'd have
handle
our
all matters that come to our
past
attention.
quite fast. Hey Avalon, how you doing there?
What did you say? How could the Montelli family? Forgive me. I must attend to pressing matters. If you have further questions, seek answers in the cathedral. We are always open to those in search of truth.
It's funny that they are saying that while also trying to hide the truth.
But I remind you to keep your distance from the sacred relics and honor our customs. Otherwise, we will have no choice but to address any act of disrespect.
Huh. What's got him so rattled that he'd leave us like that? He's hiding something. We saw Gilberto enter the cathedral with our own eyes. He couldn't have vanished into thin air. Could there be a hidden chamber or secret passage within the cathedral?
Probably.
Now that you mention it, something's not sitting right.
See, how big is that throne? Big enough to be a secret passage? New sensor. Okay. Atheist. Okay. No. It's not fully solid. Alright, let's see.
I didn't expect the Order to have such a grand garden hidden here. But where could Gilberto have gone? Let's split up and see what we can find.
Actually quite pretty. Really pretty arrangement here. And there are footsteps.
Did he head that way? At the end of the garden. Is that a confessional?
I don't think that's a confessional. I think that's an elevator.
Looks like they're slowly finding their way. No need to rush. I too am curious to see what truths await them. The grand revelry draws closer and closer.
Now the church here decided to side with the Regronials.
Step forward. What burdens weigh upon your soul?
I carry no burdens.
Are you certain? Search your heart.
I truly have nothing to confess.
Now, I shall open the path to your ascension.
I have to say, they really know the camera work. Oh, the music gives me a little bit of... The music is very playful. Yeah, near was what I thought of at first, but it's not really near. More like those more calm medieval enemies, like for example Spice and Wolf. That's what it reminds me of. And they show you a really beautiful area, peaceful to its content. It's pretty much what we see here. And the fucking land. And now a tower's in this area. Yeah, okay, this. That should unlock a lot of the map then. They do look a little bit different here. Sort of just slightly, but the main theme is still there. But when you look at it, at the whole area here, even though this looks like a whole new world opening up, you can see a lot of the elements of the first region we were in the game. Right here. This is why making the first level or first area of your game is always what takes the longest. After that, you have plenty of things that you can reuse for the different areas. This is why the early stages of a game are taking so long. Also because you have to prototype a lot. wipe check, basically. Because, yes, graphics is one thing. Making a game that actually is nice to play is the most important thing. Graphics are rather trivial. They can help assist, but they should not be the focus on the first point. The gameplay should. And then you can have the graphics support the gameplay.
You're saying the Visalia family was involved in the incident at the Carnival rehearsal? Do you have solid evidence?
Not
Yes,
yet,
exactly.
Mr. Alberto. But the clues we found all lead to a Visalia family member, Gilberto. We will investigate further.
The amount of times I had to redesign things just because they were not fitting to the combat.
Patience. This mess has got our honored guest
Right,
into trouble and
intense.
given these rats a chance to make their move. Please, pass on my thanks to our guest for the help. If you find yourself short of hands or funds, do let me know. I'll be discussing this matter with Director Pacino.
I will,
No.
sir.
I love how much of an
There's
Italian
also
right
another
this ever
sensitive
has.
matter. It appears a priest from the Cathedral of Mercury is involved, so it's highly possible that the Order is aware of this.
The Order. Let me handle them. You just focus on Gilberto for now. Whatever the case, the Carnival must be secured. This goes beyond the Montelli family. It's also about the faith and hope of countless Ragonesi.
Understood.
And that was
It's from
wrong.
Mr. Alberto. He's the head of Averardo Bank, my superior. But this doesn't sound like him. He's usually cautious and rarely makes outright promises, unless one of the big shots in the family is twisting his arm. If the top brass are alarmed, it can only mean that the situation may be...
Extremely worse than we thought.
Maybe I'm overthinking this. Either way, we finally got a lead. We should search the area. See where Gilberto went.
Yeah, game development takes time. That's why a lot of people advise to start with something simple. Don't go and try. Don't do what I do. Basically, don't make an RPG. RPGs are very, very hard to make. I do that because I know what I'm doing.
Strange. Did
And I know
Gilberto just
myself
vanish into
really
thin
well.
air?
That's why I can lay
I
out
see.
stuff to
A
work
wing That explains it.
work out in the end.
Wing ray?
Most people don't. And that's the problem.
Yes. It's a type of echo that can fly.
Don't do an open world.
Dragona
Don't do
often use them
an...
to travel quickly between locations. If
think
Gilberto set up
it's
this wing ray as an escape,
extremely expensive to do,
it's
though.
lead us straight to
You have
him.
to put a
Let's use
lot
the
of time and
gravity
money
to
in
ride
there.
on the wing ray.
Especially in the later stages. RPGs get really expensive because you spend a lot of your money into music and into the voice acting. Those are essential for RPGs. Sure, you could make an RPG with the RPG Maker. Those are usually done quite fast, but we are talking 3D. There's no easy option to make a 3D game. It's a very taxing and very, very how should I put it? You have to be able to face a lot of frustration along the road. if anything, then do WuWa, the Withering Ways, because what I'm making as an action hack and slay, and not hack and slay is the type of Diablo, hack and slash. Always mistake those two. Yeah, it's basically I'm basically making a hack and slash. Oh yeah, you have fast-paced combat like that. However, I have. Are you here? You have here mostly just one attack. I have a system with light and heavy attacks. So, combat-wise, it is more closer to the newer Atelier series or such like. Plus, since I'm not Chinese, I can dare to be gory. That's one point that is a big difference. My parry is more on the niche that it is actually more gruesome. There will be gory scenes in the game. It will be not that harmless. I don't want to say harmless, because this is also really action-based, and you have like the threats here and people die. You have not the people being teared apart or something.
Look! Foul monsters, taste my steel!
The blessed maiden smote the fiends who dare descend the hallowed
I have a
steps.
few
Yet the dark tide surged on,
elements
as more
in my
monsters
game
poured forth from the mist.
planned. Not executed right now,
Moment,
but they
the
are
blessed
planned that
maiden
are
beheld her destiny's end.
closer
Moved
to
by the
horror
divinity,
animes.
she chose to yield her life for the Sentinel cause and Rinasita's people.
Oh, Imperator, guide me!
Wait.
But yeah,
The
my
tone
game
sounds
is
a bit
also in an
off.
anime style.
The blessed
So,
maiden should be more determined.
anime has.
How about this then? In Imperator's
How
name,
should I put it?
vile monsters, I swear your behind shall be met with the end of my boots!
I meant
You've
determined,
executed
not
right.
angry. You've got it all wrong.
Anime is one of the most expressionate mediums out there. I would say semi-open world because, yes, you are in an open world like this where you can travel from place to place, but you are not when I, for example, go down here, when it lets me.
Where's the destination?
Pretty much every open world game nowadays has a mechanic like this. Where you can just climb anywhere. And I don't have that. You are restricted. But as that you're limited to specific locations where you can climb. That makes a lot of things easier on my end. Because when you can climb everywhere, you have to be designing everything to be climbable everywhere, that you can traverse everywhere. And there's a workload I cannot do as a single person. I have to work smart, not hard. And no, I will not have PvP. But probably don't we even have multiplayer, to be honest. And if multiplayer, then only 2-player.
Ah, we meet again, valiant champion of the foreign land. our paths intertwine once more. A result of Imperator's divine intervention. Don't you agree?
My focus lies...
Pardon me, but this lady by your
Forgot about
side
that.
seems rather familiar.
The gameplay is one thing. Gameplay will be action combat with combos and the stuff. But that's the gameplay side. The main focus of the game is story. It's a very story-driven game. Which is hardly more on the darker side. So it's not something like Genshin WuWa or something where you have like you pulling multiple characters or have anything like that. No. I'm one person. I'm just one person. How am I supposed to pull off an entire gacha? No. That won't happen.
I am Zani. I work at Averardo Bank.
But characters are the key role in such things. Characters and the environment. You want to have the environment first before you make the characters. It doesn't mean you have to have them ready as a level. That's not what I mean. You have to have the area they are from completely written down.
Ah, yes.
And be very
Quite
detailed in your
chivalrous,
writing.
if I may say so. Yet, with your weary face, I'm afraid I can only dub you the Sorrowful Knight.
There's the sickness in most people when they try to make games. And when you're detailed from the beginning, you kind of prevent that a little. Because there's like this thickness in game development that you see something. Say you see a game mechanic here in Wuthering Waves and be like, oh, that's cool, I add that to my game too. Don't. Have it planned out from the beginning so you do not fall in that trap. Because if you do, you never finish your game. Because you're just hunting down the next little nice gimmick, and the core game that you had planned out is suddenly not there anymore. So you have to be really, really defined in how you plan your game. And do plan your game. Don't make it on a whim. It will not work. You quit faster than you think.
That's quite fitting. Do I thank you for that?
That's probably why people say game development would be hard. It's not hard. Or at least the basics of it is not hard. The thing that is hard for most game developers is sticking to it.
No need for the formalities. Allow me to reintroduce myself. I am Cristoforo, a humble playwright grappling with modern trends. Delighted.
What are you doing here?
Actually, I've been working on a script about the Blessed Maiden lately. The well-known martyred maiden, Fleur-de-Lis. Her brave sacrifice during the Dark Tide saved Raguna many years ago. That sacred maiden perished just as the curtain fell, lying in the center of the sanctuary where spotlights converged. I've longed to capture that tragic scene in a play. The script's nearly finished, but something's amiss. With Fleur-de-Lis's home right here before me, I had hoped to find traces of the Blessed Maiden's early life. Childhood plays a key role in
No,
shaping
not
one's
exactly.
personality, you know.
The thing is, the problem that lies in there is not that you cannot be inspired by other games. No, please be inspired by other games. That's very essential. The thing is that you should have the core of your game completely set in stone and work then around that. And if you have picked something from a different game, make sure it supports that core and not like, oh yeah, that was a lot of fun and add it to a game. If you, how should I put it? Let's say The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild would have suddenly added a Souls-like mechanic from the Dark Souls. I don't think people would have liked it as much as they did right now, because it was all about set that the entire game was designed about exploration. It was not the combat that was in focus, it was the exploration that was in focus. Know your key, know your audience, know what you are creating for, and just don't cherry pick from everywhere without thinking about, does it suit the core gameplay? That's pretty much that is to it. If you already have like a, let's say you have something like The Last of Us, and suddenly you add something to The Last of Us that is straight out of an anime style game, mechanic out of that, it wouldn't work. That's the danger, and the another thing is that you can get lost in adding new features, feature after feature, and you suddenly end up in a scope problem, where your game gets that big that it's unfinishable. You want to finish your game at one point. You don't want to work at your game till your deathbed. Granted, my project is massive, but I already rolled out strategies on how to tackle it. I actually written down everything on plain paper, not on the busy, on plain paper, how I can solve specific problems, how I can achieve what I want to achieve. I have to limit myself very, very much. Let me make it in a metaphor. If you want to create a cherry tree garden, don't add apple trees.
Sadly, no. I confess, I've made zero progress. Most legends of the Blessed Maiden are lost to time. I'm forced to rely on imagination. Nevertheless, the script is finished. I've even asked the children over there to help me rehearse it. Here, have a copy. I'm eager for your thoughts.
That's very generous of you.
Apologies. I started rambling about my play again. Well then, what brings you here?
We're looking for someone. Did you come across anyone from the Physalia family?
The Physalias? come to think of it, I had noticed a nobly dressed gentleman around here recently. Yes, he bore their crest. In fact, I even stared a bit. Old habits die hard.
I see you
The
like my new
Thessalians rarely
emails.
venture
Glad
beyond
you
city
like them.
walls, you see.
So Gilberto did pass through here. Thank you for the information, sir.
Speaking of that man, word from the local villagers is that odd occurrences have plagued the area since his arrival.
Odd occurrences?
You've likely noticed the abundance of echoes here in Whisperwind Haven. One might say it's more their village than ours. But since that nobleman's arrival, echoes in the area have been vanishing without a trace. Like time lost forever. Books forgotten by people. And cherished memories faded away in time's current. Oh, pardon me. My playwright's pen is running away again.
Echoes disappearing. Sounds familiar.
We should look into it.
Echoes started acting strangely when Gilberto showed up, just like what happened in the Carnival rehearsal. This is no coincidence. Mr. Cristoforo, do you know
Adlings are
where those
invading the
echoes were
void
last
for
seen
90
before they
seconds.
disappeared?
I'm in the dark as well. However, they might know a thing or two. These echoes are keen to find their friends too. They're not fighters, but they can surely be your guide. Why not take them along?
Let me yeah, okay, everything is just normal. Yes, he reminds me of other Apocalypse, and I am on edge because of that. I don't trust this guy. This is also a good storytelling trick. You have regular buildings and you just push it into the ground. And suddenly you have a ruin right here. Just add a few foliage about on top of it. And you are done. Don't even have to put damage marks on there to make it work, as you can see here. I would, on my end, would have gone the extra mile, would have made a little graphic that I just had. Little tribal, so to say. And I just add on top of that to add a few cracks on the surface. Quick and easy. But it does do the storytelling really, really well. Therefore, they went the extra mile on the stairs here. Look how damaged they look. Those stairs are really, and they're really well done. Though, I would never recommend to make those stairs from the beginning on. Those are, getting those little cracks and damaged stairs is the thing you would add much on the polishing phase.
Let's keep moving.
First, you want to create the world. Large, medium, small. That's how you want to address things. First, build everything that is large. meaning the entire terrain, for example. Well, that first, then add the medium, which could be the buildings and stuff.
There's
I
something
can
on top of that roof.
do that in...
Are those corroded frequencies? Need to find a way up there.
This one, I can tell this one started as just a cube. And then they defined it more and more how it should look like. This is what people call box modeling or gray boxing, white boxing. It's very essential. You don't want to have everything at the ready, because sometimes it just doesn't fit, and then you did all the work for nothing. That's why blocking it out is very important.
There are Phasalia markings on it.
Do the same when you draw. You do a rough sketch first. Then you draw the line on, and then you cut her.
Something's being wrapped in these strange frequencies. I should clear them out first.
Oh, sensor. It wants us to use sensor. Okay, I'm playing Ghostbusters. Adorable version of Ghostbusters.
These are petals.
Again.
I think I saw them before.
Yeah, on the whale. This is the problem in most games. Your character's so oblivious. You can only think of one game where your character's actually smart.
Looks like someone's pulling those strings. Else like at the rehearsal. Need to find a way to stop them first.
Like, look at most gacha games. You are either amnesiac or completely aloof to things and stuff. It's always like, they are plain. That plain. It has a reason why they make the characters so plain. So they can basically be a self-insert. The player can then say, hey, that's me. As if you take that away from the play and have like a really smart one that actually makes decisions on their own without the player. Yeah, then it takes that agency away from the player. That's the negative side of that. However, I can only think of one gacha game that does that actually has a smart main character. And that's Do It Night Abyss. That character that you control there is very cunning.
Ah, you have returned.
Alright. Thank you for staying over, and I
Any
hope you have a
discoveries to
great
share?
time continuing. And if you go to sleep, sleep well. You tell Christopher and Zani what you found out.
Intriguing. Frequency corrosion, you say? So these missing echoes appeared out of nowhere and turned hostile.
Oh, thank you.
This is unheard of.
Means a lot.
Echoes are the Sentinel's gift to Renacita. They're not supposed to turn on each other, much less humans.
Actually, there was a similar incident with hostile echoes in Raguna City recently. It was more serious, and the echoes involved almost hurt us. That's why we're investigating.
I presume the Phasalia you seek is entangled in this affair?
Exactly.
I see. Very well. Allow me to offer you my thanks. The frequency corrosion driving the echoes mad has been resolved, but we must still caution villagers and their echoes. They should exercise vigilance and avoid perilous areas.
Christopher's leaving a hurry. It looks like... Oh, it's already gone. God damn it.
Looks like we're dealing with a repeat of the rehearsal incident here. But if Gilberto was behind this, how did he pull it off?
Well, with help, the petals might have the answer.
Petals? They give off a strange feeling.
Any ideas of what it might be, Abby? Hey, Sleepyhead.
All right, let's give it
Come
a
on.
try. Tastes kind of weird. It's not an echo or a tacit discord. The frequency's coming from a resonator, a super strong one.
Strange. Gilberto's a resonator, but he doesn't seem particularly strong.
So Gilberto's not working alone.
Yes. Be it the mastermind or another pawn, it's got the Phasalia family written all over it. They staged the accident, endangering civilians, and then used it to frame the Montellis. What a story. This is definitely headline material. Just think of the leverage the Montelli family could get with this scandal.
Hey, look over there. That person looks kind of familiar. It's Phoebe. What's she doing here with all those echoes? Wait. I
Miss
got an
Cruddy.
idea.
How you doing, dear? Ooh, that's a pretty out here.
Olivia, Breno, any sign of Beppe? Strange. Where could Beppe be?
Yeah, this part of the story I'm playing for the first time. Played when 1.0 happened, but I stopped after 1.0 and I'm returning now. And I like how much the story developed.
Then who's poking me in the back?
Huge
Beppe,
step
you
forward
better
from
have a good
1.0.
Nah, Pepe, it's me, Abby.
Oh! That's enough, Abby.
Lame. I was just trying to have some fun with her.
Oh, it's you. Pardon me. I thought you were at Raguna City. Didn't expect to meet you here. Oh, sorry, I don't think we've met.
Greetings, madam. My name is Zani, Averardo Bank.
Oh, I don't think we've met before.
Well, it's probably because I haven't been to church much. Please don't stare at me like that. There are more pressing matters. We're
I
investigating
kind of liked
the
it
Echo
already
incident
back
with the
then,
Carnival
because the
rehearsal
combat was
at
way better
Whistlewind
than
Haven, as
the other
requested by the
games.
Montelli family.
And
One of our clues led us here.
The Echo incident. Yes, I've also heard of it. I even heard you were caught right in the middle of it. Please accept my apologies on behalf of the Order.
I really don't like when it is a slow combat and it's mostly just one button that you press. When Genshin came out, I had my hopes that Genshin would be... Whenever there was talk like, okay, Genshin will be an open world game when it came out, I had my hopes that it actually would have the combat of Honkai Impact 3 at the time. It didn't. It utterly disappointed in combat. And yeah, Genshin is not my type. Well, Genshin copied the Breath of the Wild to a real strong point. And I think they copied too much of Breath of the Wild. Yeah, Honkai Impact and I would say Zenless Zero is a little bit more modernized of the combat, but it's basically the same combat. Your favorite game was The Lightning Nun? Oh, character. Yeah, does she turn into a giant butterfly at one point? I asked like giant butterfly wings. Yeah, then it's a Bonnie, yeah. Bonnie is a nice character. One of the characters from that patch.
By the way, have any of you seen an Echo named Beppe? They're about this
One of the
tall
characters
and
that I liked the
usually
most
wander around
from
here,
the
but
Elysian
I
Realm
can't seem to
area
find them anywhere.
was Mobius.
Sorry, we didn't see the Echo.
Not my
mentioned,
favorite. My favorite
but
of
we
them
found
would be
clues in their odd
Vilvi.
behavior. They all point to a member of the
Vilvi
Facilier family
was
in Berkeley.
really nice.
He's
Vilvi is
also
that
caused similar
inventor
incidents here
slash
recently. Echoes went out of
magician
control
slash
and attacked each other.
having a lot of personalities.
The Order has also received reports of missing Echoes in this area.
Overall favorite.
that the
Well,
Facilier
you might
family
be
is
able to tell
involved?
by my
I
of
find it
YouTuber's design.
really hard to believe. From what I know, the Facilier family is deeply respectful of the divinity. How could they
Like
commit
from the
such
entire
a
game of Honkai Impact,
blasphemous
not
act?
from the Elysian
The
Realm.
Echoes are gifts from the Sentinel.
Have you seen this before?
A pedal? The ritual one? No. Wait. This
Alicia, yeah,
frequency.
that's why it's called the Elysian Realm, because it's her
Right.
realm.
I think I saw this flower in the Cathedral of Mercury, and Priest Alessio was wearing it. Wait. Could he be involved with the Facilier family's plans?
No, we're still lacking key evidence.
Imperator granted us echoes, the skies, lands, oceans, and sustenance, to which we should all be grateful and reverent. I request to join your investigation. As a servant of the Sentinel, I simply cannot turn a blind eye to their unholy acts.
What do you think, Sunny?
Fine by me. With someone from the Order as a neutral witness, the Faciliers won't be able to accuse us of fabricating evidence. As long as I'm not treated like a heretic and get kicked out of Renacita later.
I'm okay with it as well.
Great. It seems we've reached an agreement.
Good.
Pepe? Oh, thank the divinity you're safe. But what happened to you? Wait! Pepe! Oh. Sorry, I got a bit carried away. Echoes don't usually act like this. Something must have startled them.
Something
But what would it
off.
mean?
We should go check it out, Rover.
Is it a test in Discord or another party?
Good. There's no time to waste.
Before we go there, let's activate that one. I cannot ignore the chest, can I?
It's nothing.
Oh, a lemon. That's the first time.
Time to wrap it up. Watch and learn.
Here we
Now
go
you'll
again.
behave.
Lottie lost. Interesting.
Good. There's no time to waste.
Naming. So it's an Italian-inspired area.
Excellent. Everything is in place. Now, all we need is Her
But the
Majesty's
echoes
approval.
are named after grim stories.
O great Imperator, may you raise the tides, deliver your edict to our queen, and let the clouds cover Raguna, cleansing it of the wickedness left by the pleasure seekers of this city of transgression.
Man, he has a big mouth.
Is he praying? I know the
It's
Facettes
literally
are
big.
extremely devout, but who is this queen he mentioned? This prayer sounds odd. It's definitely not from the Order's codex.
O divinity in the abyss, Lord of tides and riddles, may you soon be freed. Let all lies melt away under your power. May you grant me strength to overcome all who oppose you.
Fragonius, huh?
Lord of tides and riddles?
Huh? Who's there?
Uh-oh. Things just went south. Looks like we've got a fight on our hands.
You must be that outlander, right? The news of your arrival is all over Raguna. Since you're here, I guess you've uncovered quite a bit. Though it's insignificant compared to the truth beneath the tides.
That's a very nasal way of speaking.
As a gesture of goodwill, let me offer a word of advice. Curiosity won't lead you to the truth you seek, but rather closer to your
Ouch,
impending
Pat.
doom.
The wise actor.
He just turned echoes into tacit discords. Is it the petals?
What have you done to those echoes?
Merely the necessary sacrifices for our one true divinity.
Oh, show me what you got.
I'll pay it back 10
thing with those games is that they all are designed for phones, so you don't have a really interesting combat because of that. This one has actually a really meet in the middle. We have Lin since one by now.
This cannot be.
How pathetic. You're nothing but a discarded pawn.
I also have the new
Which is not
one,
unusual
but
with the
I don't
Visalia
use
family.
her because I don't have the upgrade
Mr.
materials yet.
Gilberto, please explain this
So she would
Lord of
be
Tides and Riddles
just
you
too
mentioned.
weak.
I appreciate your passion for
The
order,
girl
Miss
with
Phoebe,
the
but now is not the time. We need to uncover
orange
the real
hair.
culprit behind the Visalias.
What's her name?
Oh,
She's on the current
forgive
banner.
me.
Do you really think you've won?
Yeah.
It's already too late.
Sigriga, yeah, exactly.
I might just be a pawn, insignificant and small, but while you're focusing on me, you've missed something far more important.
He shows no remorse for his crimes. I'll contact Mr. Alberto and have the family send someone to take over. What? That's the Nimbus Sanctum.
These echoes are converging towards the Sea of Clouds. What's happening?
Wait, the Sea of Clouds is an area from Final Fantasy XIV.
Magnificent! Lorelei is now ours for the taking. Just as the prophecy foretold, all shall be cleansed.
Lorelei?
Now,
The ship that...
let us wait in patience
No,
as
it's
the
probably
sea
something
of clouds
different.
descends to engulf that corrupted city. Only the faithful will rise anew from the tides.
Maybe it is the ship. Mythology knowledge.
Lorelei? According to the Codex, Lorelei is a powerful remnant creature residing in the Atrium of Reflections at the center of the Nimbus Sanctum. Legends say the Sea of Clouds once flooded the Seminary of the Forgotten, reducing it to ruins before spreading
Mythology,
to
it's a
Raguna.
ship, but
It
it's
was
all
Lorelei who
up
curbed
in
the raging
games.
clouds and ended the
Most of the
crisis.
times depicted as some sort of
they've really done something to
Nixie or
Then
mermaid.
Mr. Gilberto wasn't just bluffing. The clouds might truly engulf Raguna, leading to a disaster beyond our imagination.
They are all mad. So this is what they've been planning all along.
We have to do something.
You two go ahead. I'll stay here and watch him until the family arrives. Just in case he gets any bright ideas.
I'll stay with you. After all, this could provoke outcry from the Visalia family. If I testify about Gilberto's misdeeds on behalf of the Order, they can't deny the facts or exploit the situation.
I agree. But what about you, Rover?
Don't worry, I can take care of myself.
All right. There's a port nearby where you can catch a gondola. It can take you close to the Atrium of Reflections. After we hand Gilberto over to the family, we'll meet up with you as soon as possible.
Please be extra careful, Rover. May the Sentinel protect you.
Sunny has such a simple but really well-working design. But yeah, here, resonator.
No rush. The impatient ones will fall right.
Time for another adventure?
I do have Sigriga.
Oh. There you are.
When I look here, it says supply pack or store and something, but we're actually the Royal Outcast. That is somewhere very far away from here. In a land I haven't been yet. So
Where's the destination?
I'm catching up with the story first, and then we'll level her. Oh, would you look at that?
Adlings are invading the void for 90 seconds.
Where's the destination?
Always taking the cask in.
Zapstring, our turn.
And her name is Cattle Waddle. Oh, that's so adorable. That's such an adorable name.
Zapstring, it's our curtain call.
Actually, it feels like Anchor named them. Yeah, that really feels like Anchor is the one that named them. Diggy Duggy and Cuddle Waddle. What the fuck? That's... I mean, she named her pet Woolly, so... It really feels like she named them. Talk to the Harbor Master.
Welcome, traveller. I am the Harbour Master. Where do you wish to go?
That's a really pretty area as well.
You intend to navigate the Sea of Clouds? Surely you've noticed today's weather? I'm afraid it's far from ideal for sailing.
This kind of weather unusual.
Yeah, we've seen storms before, but nothing like this. I wonder what's causing it. I suggest you sit it out before departing.
I'm
I
glad.
see. If that's the case, you can take the gondola in the harbour. But please, be careful.
What's the worst that could happen? I was here. Ah, it's you.
Perfect. There's still a gondola here. I believe your name is Noah, right? It seems fate has brought us together once more. Don't you agree, kind lady? It seems you do remember me. That's right. We crossed paths at Madame Niala's mask shop. Truth be told, I need to catch the final train in the Nimbus Sanctum today. However, this lone gondola is all the harbour offers. So, since we share the same destination, would you mind also sharing this gondola with me?
Please step aboard. No, I don't mind at all.
Much obliged. Well then, without further ado, let's be on our way.
I think they should have made the inner thing, the inner part of the ear at least a little bit concave. The texturing does carry most of the work, but it is a little bit of problematic.
That song, where is it coming from?
The cloud continues to spread. You may be right, this could be Imperador's test, but we must leave.
Okay, if I would have known that
Wizard
this was
please.
interrupting, I
I'm
wouldn't
not
have
leaving.
collected it.
The relic of the Ancient One is here, somewhere. I must...
How intriguing. These seem to be reverberations hidden in the Sea of Clouds. Perhaps you've heard that this was once the Order's seminary. It appears that even after the clouds consumed it, the reverberations of its members linger on. Maybe the anomalies in the Sea of Clouds are stirring them to life once more.
You seem very knowledgeable about all this.
Why, yes. I've long been fascinated by Raguna's history and art. After all, to chart our future, we must first understand our past. Is that not true? We're likely to encounter more reverberations on our way. They may even contain vital information. You can search for more if you're curious.
Definitely, man. Would have liked to know that it is interrupting a dialogue line.
It seems we have some time before the train arrives. How about a little chat to pass the time?
Very well then. I'm waiting for someone anyway.
Well then, where shall we begin?
How about your
The
name?
city, an abomination of chaos, claims its first death at birth. Its mortality has become our sustenance, like a whale that slowly sinks into the abyss. This comment on Raguna comes from Rosselli, a painter from the past. Tragically, he died in poverty, his work overlooked. Now, ironically, even a mere sketch of his commands over 1 million credits.
That's pretty much what
What
happened
is your
with
impression
most
of
of the
Raguna so
ancient
far?
painters. Da Vinci died in poverty too. The people are very passionate.
Passionate. Indeed. Passion is a quality the Raganesi possess in abundance. It's also why the Carnival is so eagerly anticipated. Raguna has many facets. Most people only see one side of it, but for me, it's like two sworn enemies are forcibly bound together. That's Raguna. A city where tradition and innovation, openness and isolation ceaselessly wrestle for dominance. That is why the Montelli and Physalia families are in a constant clash, as you may have seen. The Montellis champion innovation, staking all on the Carnival. Meanwhile, the Physalias cling to tradition, colluding with the shadows that lurk in Raguna's depths. Fortunately, this long struggle behind the curtains will soon come to an end. Not because of the two families, but because of you.
Me?
Yes. There's more.
The fated one. Perhaps you're not merely entangled in Raguna's conflict, but are, in fact, the very eye of the storm. The city's fate may well rest upon your shoulders.
I can hardly buy that.
You may not have noticed it yet, but we are, and have been, in the same boat for a long time.
Speaking about,
There's the train. It's time to say goodbye now.
I didn't catch your name.
I'll tell you next time. As for now, let's keep it a mystery.
that's the thing WuWa really likes to do, huh? Like a close up to the lips. I think they are really proud of how they turned out. But they do that so goddamn often. It almost becomes their signature. After the mysterious lady departs, Zani and Phoebe arrive on a gondola. And the rest was fast. Why does it tell me to ride the gondola again?
So this is what's become of the seminary? I never expected this.
You've been here before?
No, but I've seen paintings of the seminary in the cathedral. It had an enormous dome and spires that seemed to touch the heavens. Then the order was forced to abandon it when a sea of clouds swallowed it.
When I hear Sea of Clouds, I always have to think of Final Fantasy XIV.
Where's the destination?
That was actually something in the clouds, much more engulfed by it rather than what we have here. Huge area, very huge area.
Have you also come to repent and seek forgiveness? The Sentinel has revealed a path to resist temptation and corruption. We need only devote ourselves wholly to Lorelei.
We're just here to see Lorelei.
Patience. I see your eagerness for enlightenment, like our new brothers. You've removed your masks, but your hearts, they're still veiled. Everyone here wears a mask. Everyone in Rabuna, without exception, never unmasked. This is the source of our suffering. The mask veils our hearts. Like our new brothers, they wear peculiar masks of madness. Poor souls tormented by evil desires. May they find peace in Lorelei's embrace.
Evil desires?
Yes, their masks are filled with madness, but even wrongdoers can seek redemption from Lorelei. The Sentinel granted Lorelei this authority, and no one can take it away. Follow Lorelei's song and your heart, and you may meet Our Lady. But if your transgressions are beyond redemption, you'll be lost in the Sea of Clouds forever.
Don't
So
tell
what
me they
should we
get to
do
make
to see
a Lost
Lorelei?
Woods section in here.
Do you seek an audience with Lorelei? Sadly, you've come at a bad time. Lorelei is furious, and our mortal bodies can't withstand her wrath. We've sealed the path to her domain.
We appreciate the explanation, but we believe Lorelei is in danger. We're here to help her. Someone's planning to exploit her powers.
The path has been closed. You must leave.
Doesn't look like we'll be talking our way past him. Let's find another way, Robert.
Very well, then that we do. What kind of fungus is that? Definitely a fungi.
Mistletoe! You're here! This is Mistletoe, one of the missing echoes. They probably followed the singing. Mistletoe, do you know how to remove the barrier?
Now, how would an echo know that, Phoebe?
They say that we just need to sing a specific song.
Okay.
You can understand what it's saying? A specific song, huh? That's a direct lead. But which one?
Let's see. A veil of mist shrouds the atrium, radiating an aura of resistance. This must be the entrance that the believers refer to as the path to the audience. However, it's completely sealed. More words are carved beside it. We mourn the martyrdom of the Blessed Maiden. Is this some kind of hint?
Oh, I have been cleansed of my impure thoughts. I can finally escape from my wrongdoings.
Sing, dance, for we have been granted peace and freedom.
Yes, we only need to relish this moment.
You're sounding like the crazy people from Mahogany Stereo.
Oh, you've also come to rid yourself of your misdeeds. Then join us.
What were they called? The Happy Smile Society?
The door has been shut. Simply sing along and it will open before you.
Just sing? Doesn't look like we'll get more out of them. Let's go check somewhere else.
Right, while they
These
wait
inscriptions and markings on the stela seem to say something. But most of these are worn out and don't look like modern Renacita script. Phoebe, can you read any of it?
Let's see. This seems like an ancient holy script dedicated to recording the deeds of Sentinel Imperator. As for its content, I shall grant this power to the Knight Queen. May she, during the day, sea of clouds. Much of this text is illegible. However, the adjacent drawing is mostly intact. It shows Sentinel Imperator speaking to a massive creature. And the creature slowly shifts from an immense amorphous form into a humanoid shape.
Could it be Lorelei? After all, no other being that large lives above the sea of clouds.
Actually, I'm not sure if the other figure is the Sentinel. It looks a little different from the cathedral statues. Maybe it's just the lack of clarity in the drawing.
Anyway, does it mean Lorelei and the Sentinel are somehow connected to each other? Nothing about the barrier, though. Are there any other clues?
We should investigate further.
We haven't found much yet. We can still try something.
I guess singing is our only option for clearing that barrier. But which song?
The stela we saw mentioned the Sentinel, and we're in the ruins of the seminary.
Meaning it should be a chorale. There is also the inscription in front of the barrier. We mourn the martyrdom of the Blessed Maiden. Any chorales you know ring a bell, Phoebe?
The martyrdom of the Blessed Maiden. Could this be the aria of the Blessed Maiden? It's a chorale rarely used these days. I doubt most priests even know of it.
The Blessed Maiden? We met a playwright named Cristoforo earlier. He shared some stories about her. Phoebe, if you know this chorale, why not give it a try? It might just clear the barrier.
Probably will.
Me?
You've got this.
Oh, okay then. I suppose it's our best option at the moment. I'll give it a try.
Well, at least one layer's off. Oh, will we have a bullet hell section now? Wait, did not trigger it. Huh.
Leave?
Yeah.
Pay it back tenfold.
They didn't. Oh boy. Only people that are familiar with classic music and did spot that specific singing, probably.
Luminous energy.
not many people are familiar with it nowadays. Like how in Stars Fight there's suddenly something from Dorjag. I like when games do that, when they have like this small reference to classic music. I really love when they do that, but barely any game does that nowadays. It's nice to see. How bad is that doing here? Come on, fish girl. Let me hit you. Stop regenerating. Let me kill you. Damage. Command. That should probably be now. None. Yes, quite enemy, I guess. Running around.
That flower looks like the petals we found in Whisperwind Haven.
It's the Fraxidus. I've dealt with them before, and I've seen a flower just like this.
How long have I been in slumber? This nightmare. How long was I trapped in it?
No.
Are you also part of the dream?
No, we are not. Might you be Lorelei?
I am. Travelers from afar, I sense the kindness pulsing in your hearts. You must be the ones who broke the chains of my nightmare. The Oathbreakers, hiding behind their masks of madness. They tainted the Nimbus Sanctum with corrupted blooms, drowning me in rage and sorrow. Endless nightmares became my prison.
Masks of madness. I recalled those people at the entrance of the atrium mentioned it.
Had you not freed me from my nightmare, I would never be able to fulfill the Sentinel's task. The tides of the Nimbus Sanctum would have engulfed the whole of Raguna, just as they once claimed the sacred temple, now lying in ruins beneath you.
Wait, the Sentinel? Does that mean...
Yes. The Sentinel molded me from a mindless being into the form you see, and bestowed upon me the most precious gift, a soul. They commanded me to restrain the clouds and prevent the remnant energy within it from dissipating.
Can you contact Imperator? I need to meet with the Sentinel.
Unfortunately, it lies beyond my power. The Sentinel's link to the mortal realm is severed. Only through collective prayer and a rite at the height of the carnival Only then can mortals briefly commune with them.
Right. You mean the Carnival?
No, that's impossible. The current Primus, Fenrico the Enlightened One, was given a direct oracle from the Sentinel. The Sentinel has always been with the people.
I'm afraid the Sentinel's current state transcends mortal understanding. Your Primus is no exception.
Adlings are invading the void for 90 seconds.
Should doubt linger in your mind, I implore you to await the rite's completion. The Sentinel will surely answer the people's call, not your so-called Enlightened One.
One last thing. Those Oathbreakers wearing masks of madness you mentioned. Do you know who they are?
All that I know is that they are not from Renacita. In the whispers between dreams, I heard them speak of their leader, a woman they called the Conductor.
Conductor.
We know that Conductor.
It is time I return to my slumber. Their wicked acts have scarred the Sea of Clouds, and I must mend it within my dreams. The song shall guide you out of this domain. Farewell, visitors.
Like always, Lorelei is just a siren.
What a wild turn this job's taken. Seeing the legendary Lorelei up close almost makes it worth the trouble. Are you all right, Phoebe?
I'm fine. I'm just processing Lorelei's words. Forgive me. I need a moment to reflect.
In any case, we managed to stop their plot in time and found the missing Vitrium Dancer.
Speaking of that Vitrium Dancer, what brought it here? Lorelei's song? Or maybe the Sentinel's guidance? But those wearing the masks of madness, the Fraxidus, right? I'm curious about their role in all this. I think they supplied Gilberto with the flowers that turn echoes into tacit discords.
The actions remind me of something.
What's our next move, Rover?
We need more support.
You're right. Those snakes lurked in the shadows, using Gilberto as their fall guy. We can't expose them just by ourselves. Oh, another thing. Since the Fraxidus is conspiring with the Thessalias, that makes them an enemy of the Montelli family. There happens to be an auction at Averardo Vault today. The top members of the family will be there. We should tip off the family about the Fraxidus scheme. The Montellis can't afford to ignore this threat.
I agree.
What about you, Phoebe?
I intend to return to the Order first. While I believe Lorelei is truthful, I can't imagine the Primus would deceive our people. He is, after all, the Enlightened One. According to Lorelei, the Sentinel will deliver an oracle during the Carnival. That's when the truth will come to light.
Speaking of which,
Are all Primuses called the Enlightened One?
No. Only Lord Fenrico has ever directly communicated with the Sentinel. Previous Primuses were merely indirect representatives, not the Enlightened One. Silence and composure are gifts from the Great Imperator. I'll keep today's events between us, locked away in my heart.
Then I believe this is where we part ways.
The Codex reminds us, it is not the lighthouse that guides us through the storm to safety, but our own eyes fixed on the shore. I'd like to offer these words to you. May your eyes always shine bright with clarity.
Alright. We need to ride the gondola, but
Going against wind.
I want to free that level. Just thread.
Imitate. Listen up.
Tear them to pieces.
There we go.
Obey me. You're not getting away.
Well, that gave me a lot of those arms. But there's no practice with this.
It's
Alright.
the same echo boat we were on earlier. Was it also attracted by Lorelai's singing?
Aww.
It's called Noah.
Noah. Well, I can't understand what it's saying, but it's perfect timing. We can have it take us to Averardo Vault.
It doesn't say anything, then we can correct the note here. This one is not worst. Oh, too bad. I will read the next one then. So the relic is a sword. If only I would knew it sooner. Curse those monsters. Curse the dark tide. Alright, we'll carry on Teacher's wish to the very end. The explorers have retrieved the sword from the Sea of Clouds, along with the remains of the acolyte like a one of lost dark time. The sword appears to be an artifact passed down by our sages. Judging by its form, it seems crafted not. I suspect it may have once belonged to Primus. Undoubtedly, all records of the sword were lost in the dark time. In honor of the acolyte who once safeguarded this relic, we've decided to place it in a smaller and untouched. The chapel stands beneath the cliffside, near the remnants of the broken bridge. We've stored the relic in the bell tower, with the hope that the future pilgrims will remember and honor the presence here. Okay.
That's a really big waterfall. Is there no way up? Whoa, really? You can take us upstream?
Okay, that was a weird glitch. I'll do it again.
You sure about this, Noah?
And another one. Yeah, this time not? Okay.
Where's the destination?
Averardo Vault is just up ahead. It seems this is where we part ways, Noah. Hey, I'm sure it can find its way back to the harbor. Don't worry. Now, we just need to follow this path to reach the vault. Let's go.
Alright. Up the path we go. But first, got two things. One is this. Another big area revealed, huh? I assume we get the next time here and here, and we'll slowly probably go to whatever this flame icon. The flame, it could also be the mane of a mare. We'll see, but the other thing that I wanted to catch is this little...
Where's the destination?
What happens if we follow the melody there? Can we even catch it? Has to lead us somewhere.
Where's the
Yes?
destination?
No, it is spiraling
Good.
the
There's no
same
time to
path
waste.
over and over again, which means when I go here, but I have been able to react with it, but I'm missing something.
What? You're saying someone attacked our base?
Woman, Jules, very strong.
Great. How do I talk to overclock-fried morons like you? Well, are you the only one who made it out?
Lord Overseer. Powerful, I believe.
Ah, no idea what you're talking about. Whatever. I've linked you up. Now, let's bail. The Montellis don't welcome us here.
Okay.
Wait. Who are you? So,
I'm surprised.
No, this is...
enough! Take him out!
And the lady with the jewel that is so strong. Probably the girl we talked to earlier before she boarded the train. She had a lot of jewels going on in her design. Is that a light tower? No, looks like a light tower.
Good. There's no time to waste. Zapstring, our turn.
Triple 120? Goodbye. Yeah, barrel level 80. I'm not fighting something that is 40 level higher than I am.
Good. There's no time to waste.
Maybe I should actually look into that. Maybe I
No
can get
rush.
that eye.
The impatient ones will fall right into our lap.
Would need to farm a abomination car. I will do that at one point.
Zapstring, our turn.
But now though. Apparatere world. Okay. Ooh, that looks sinister.
Welcome to Averado Vault. Do you have an appointment?
My name is Zani. I'm an employee of the bank. Here's my ID.
And I present the family invitation.
This invitation. My apologies. Welcome to Averado Vault. How may we assist you today?
We're not here on business. We've come to brief the family on the echo incident from the recent Carnival rehearsal.
I'll arrange that immediately. Please proceed to the main entrance. A staff member will greet you there.
Very well.
Good. There's no time to waste.
I like the candles. This is the boss.
These echoes, are they guarding the vault?
Yes, but I've never seen them in action before. The Averardo Bank employee manual says they can easily take out a whole squad of resonators. Of course, this doesn't apply to someone powerful like you, Rover. Still, their combat skills are formidable. Their mere presence is enough to make everyone feel safe.
And we have to fight one.
This facility houses nearly half of Rinascita's wealth. It serves all of Raguna's citizens, even including the Physaelias. Despite our feud, no one in Raguna can refuse the services of Averardo Vault. What the? I thought they only responded to hostility.
Actually, we have to fight one.
Steady now. Don't move.
Wow, what the fuck was that?
It's on high alert, but won't attack unless provoked. At least that's what the employee manual says.
Stand down. I apologize for the small mishap on behalf of the Montelli family. And... what a pleasant surprise to see you again so soon.
And you.
Yet your expression betrays no surprise, Rover. Allow me to properly introduce myself. My name is Carlotta. Carlotta Montelli.
Montelli? You are
the second daughter of the Montelli family. Yes. Please, feel free to call me Carlotta. Also, I trust the remuneration meets your satisfaction, Ms. Zani.
It was you who tasked me with receiving Rover.
Surely a distinguished guest such as Rover deserves the attention of our most trusted employee. I'm aware of your purpose here. On behalf of my family, allow me to extend our deepest gratitude for your endeavors. Your eyes show curiosity about me and my role in this drama. However, this isn't the place for such discussions. Please, follow me.
Very well. Seems like they tricked the player. We are not finding them here.
Please accept my apologies, Rover, for withholding my true identity before. Rinascita's affairs have grown intricate. The Physaelia family, the Order of the Deep. You've likely noticed that many desire the Carnival to fail. We Montellis, having tied our future to its success, became their target. But let's not dwell on that for now. Here we are. Welcome to Averado Vault, the Montelli's heart and glory.
Alright. Oh, this looks epic. This looks like it could be straight out of Elden Ring or something. That.
Good. There's no time to waste.
Oh, it's a challenge. Oh, well. Let's see what happens in here.
Could you do me a favor, Miss Zani? Please secure the evidence in the property room and fetch me the jewelry and perfume.
Jewelry and perfume? You mean...
Yes. You know where to find our dressing room, I presume? Inform the stylist it's my request. She'll prepare everything. Meet us at the vault's side entrance.
Got it. I'll go right away.
On to the real matter. Surely you've sensed it. A darker force lurks behind both the Order and the Phasaelius.
The Fraxidus.
Correct. We Montellis have had some unpleasant encounters with them. Their motives remain shrouded, yet the Order and the Phasaelius clearly benefit from them. The Montelli family's interest aligns with yours. An uninterrupted carnival for you, an unfettered Raguna for us. The invitation we sent was meant to be a token of goodwill. I'd appreciate it if you could return the favor. Splendid. So we are in the same boat again. I must first deliver the evidence you and Miss Zani collected to my uncle, Mr. Capello. He oversees Carnival affairs and liaises with the Phasaelius. I'm sure he'll find the Fraxidus information most intriguing. I'm afraid I must take my leave. Please, feel free to explore the vault at your leisure.
Hey, but this is a dungeon, so expect a battle anytime soon.
I'm sorry, Lady Carlotta. I've just confirmed with the office that Mr. Capello is not in the vault.
I see. That's quite all right. Please inform me the moment he returns.
Understood.
Is everything okay?
Oh, Rover. I'm afraid we've hit a slight snag. I just learned that Uncle Capello was called away on pressing matters, so we won't be able to see him at the moment. This does alter our plans, but worry not. I already have some other surprises up my sleeve. Please, come with me. We need more privacy. Rover, remember Gilberto?
The noble from the Phasalia family?
Yes. Thanks to you
What's
and
with
Miss
him?
Zani, he could not escape and is now in our custody. The family gave him a rather spirited welcome. As it happens, his bravado crumbled quite quickly. Once he saw the Nimbus Sanctum restored, he sang like a canary. Your quick action has secured us vital intelligence. To put it simply, Gilberto revealed that we have traitors in our family. Which is not entirely surprising. Our family has always had its cracks. Given the right incentives or pressures, human weaknesses are all too easily exploited. I'd actually begun to look into this matter before your arrival at the vault. And now it's confirmed that the traitors are in the vault's tuning room, doing what they believe to be secretive with the help of the Fraxters. Now they probably won't even notice us with their attention fixed on the property room. I guess that they're desperately destroying any evidence against the Phasalia family and the Order.
That was clever.
Thank you. Right. As for the next move, I have a plan. There's an alternate passage into the vault leading straight to where they are. We can surprise them when they least expect it. But I can't manage this alone. I could really use your help.
Your plan is bold, but practical.
I'm glad I have you with me, Rover. Please, take a moment to prepare, and I'll see you at the entrance.
Yeah, but there's that auto-apocalypse guy. Might be ideas. Christopher.
Ah, my dear friend. We meet again.
You come to deposit?
Ah, of course not. If my pocket was too full, a bank would suffice. I'm here for a bit of inspiration, that's all.
Again?
Why not? Given that the Carnival performances always revolve around order law, perhaps a touch of secular themes might be refreshing. Maybe a tale of a shrewd moneylender, undone by a trite legal technicality.
Not a believable story.
True, but that's why some inspiration could be useful.
Is it really why you're here?
Well, I suppose I can't hide it from you. I'm here for the auction, hoping to acquire some rare, ancient manuscripts. Oh, speaking of scripts, did you have the chance to read mine? The one with the maiden? Please, I'd love to hear your thoughts.
There's something more behind the tale.
Indeed. You have a discerning eye. My research
I
did
actually haven't
unearth
read
some
it.
intriguing rumors, but they didn't find their way into the script. You see, those stories might be too much for the Carnival crowd.
Aww.
Anyway, I appreciate your thoughts. Let's hope I outdo myself with the next one. Until the Carnival, traveler from afar.
Yeah.
Everything has been taken care of, Lady Carlotta. Here is the jewelry and perfume you requested.
Perfect. Thank you, Ms. Zani. But I have one more task for you. One of utmost importance. I need you to guard the property room and stop anyone who attempts to break in. Whatever it takes. By force, if necessary.
Is someone targeting the evidence?
Relax. It's only a precaution.
Leave it to me. I'll make sure no one touches the evidence.
Rover, we've implemented a two-tier security system. Once inside, please hold your position until I signal. I'll clear the path for you from above. Then you may need to use the terminal to unlock the path on my side.
Two-tier security system. Should it be?
Sadly, yes. Our family built this vault with the foresight of possible betrayal. Most family members only know how to pass one of the two layers. And alliances forged amid all these locks tend to breed treachery and mistrust. To enter the vault without being trapped to death, two people must have absolute trust in each other. So, do you trust me, Rover?
I really can't answer. Not really, but we have the same goal. I think we are already in the same boat after all.
Very good. I can work with that.
Adlings
Now,
are
let's
invading
go.
the void for 90 seconds.
First her vision.
Can you hear me, Rover?
Loud and clear.
Just a moment. I need to access the upper control room to unlock the door on your end. Can you keep up? Cameras here. Good thing I came prepared. Recall the jewelry I asked for? In family parlance, it's this handy little tool that generates crystals to cover these cameras and blind them for a while. Done, but won't last long. I have to keep moving.
Okay.
Vitrium dancers on patrol here. Luckily, they can be trapped with the crystals as well.
I don't think it's necessary.
Victory favors me! Good work. How did these artifacts get here? Strange.
Alright.
I'm seeing some scatter prisms here. Ornaments. That's what they were designed to be. But they can also amplify my resonance power. Might be useful at some point.
I don't seem to be aware just yet.
Even the surveillance cameras have increased. Bodes ill.
So if jewelry set means this gadget, what about perfume?
Just another weapon. For my family, many things must be kept discreet. And it's not always verbal. Sometimes a glance or a gesture can speak volumes. Which, of course, demands a deep mutual understanding.
Mm-hmm.
Found some isn't there? I'll use him to pass through.
And this is her side. Then would I be on Rova's side? And another one.
I'm in the control room. Just a moment. Switching view to your side now.
Done. The door before you should be open. Beyond the door, you should find the other control room. Beware of the patrolling echoes.
Very well. Let's take care of them. I'm pretty sure those echoes are grinding candy.
Here we go again. Dummy funny, I choose you. Leave me alone. Listen up. Hands up, my friends.
Is she doing?
Good. There's no time to waste.
Oh, that one is cute.
Time to wrap it up.
I like the design of that one. Horrible.
Blaze attack. No one picks on Ungar's friends. Leave me alone.
Rover, there should be a monitor you can operate. Let me know once you find it.
I'm at the monitor.
Give me a moment. I'll upgrade your access so you have control of the vault system. Looks like some echoes are approaching. Stay alert.
Zapstring, our turn.
Now that there's a disc on, those are not echoes.
Here we go again. You're it. Dummy funny, I choose you.
Obey me.
Can you see me?
Clear as day.
I need to cross the hall from above. People might spot me if I make too much noise.
Okay.
So, could you maneuver these chandeliers to form a pathway for me? Wonderful.
Hey Timon, how you doing there? doing fine as well. May the chandelier. Let's do that. Weird set of things. Thinking that she is one of the big ones here. Right, going to that lane.
I've made it across. It's my turn now.
Makes it more look like
I'll see
we
you
are
in a moment.
scenes. Oh, I'm from Germany.
Anything catch your eye? Still recognize me? Victory favors me.
Oh, she has some nice railings now.
In the name of the Montellis. The door should be open, Rover, and we'll soon meet. Rover? Looks like the signal's been jammed. Thank the Sentinel it didn't set off the central alarm. I should still be under the radar. Phew. And it saved me some footwork.
Nice lighting.
Path is blocked. Wall dashing seems to be the only option. Is that a screen? Perhaps I can use grapple to pull it over.
The future of Renacita rests with all of us. And the Montellis will make sure everyone has an equal share of it. Raguna will enter a new era united. United under the promise of our terminals.
I don't think so. Just moments ago, you lost contact with Carlotta when she fell on the ground.
Carlotta? Hello? The comms are cut off. She must be in trouble. Gotta hurry up.
Obey me.
Need to get rid of them fast.
Don't blink!
Obey me.
Alright. Alright.
Willie, let's race!
The units, man.
You're it! Willie Stampede! No one picks on Uncle's friends!
Tear them to pieces. Think you got permission? Oh, I've had enough.
Get lost. Be gone.
Delayed attack. Leave me alone.
No
Everyone should soon be dealt with. There we go.
I need to keep moving. Zach's turn. Our turn. Obey me. Now you'll behave.
There we go. Good little ones.
Impeccable timing, Rover. You never disappoint. I noticed surprise in your eyes. Let me guess. That's quite some skill for a lady of nobility. In fact, beyond being the second daughter of the Montelli family, I have an even more significant title. The family's executor. Be it a traitor within the family or a threat from outside, I locate, observe, and address these risks in secret and with tact. Say, the ones hiding in the tuning room. The room is that way. Time to see what kind of mischief they're up to. Seems they've left a little surprise for us. But if they think this will stop you and me, then they're gravely mistaken.
Right, with something that fragile, stop us.
Glory demands more.
Tenfold. Don't blink! Obey me. I've had enough. Get lost.
Leave it to me. Surrender.
He's a strong rage.
Tear them to pieces. You won't cast me down. Watch and learn. I can't keep going.
Let's see what is behind the door.
So, can you figure it out?
Let's try again. The frequency of the tacit discords. What a genius idea. But I can't reverse engineer the frequency it's using.
It seems like the key is not these flowers, but their creator. She must be an insanely powerful resonator to be able to shatter and reconstruct these frequencies.
Then we'd better speed up. Once their plan succeeds, there won't be another chance like this. Who sounded the alarm?
It's me. Most likely by mistake. I apologize for interrupting your work.
Lady Carlotta, how... What brings you here?
Oh, nothing. Just curious what you're working on. Locked away in this tuning room.
The flowers. No doubt they're from the Fraxidus.
Care to defend yourselves? While you still have the chance.
Lady Carlotta, we're just following orders.
Following orders, you say? Do you recall the very first oath we all took upon joining the family?
None shall harm the family's interests.
And?
Any who defy
shall be brought to reckoning. You've appropriated family assets and turned these echoes into ticking time bombs. Once they detonate, the countless efforts and fortunes spent on the Carnival will all vanish instantly, taking the Montelli's name and future with them.
Lady Carlotta, please, we can explain.
What's going on here? Oh, Lady Carlotta.
Just in time. I found some family traitors. But hold on. I have a few more questions for them. I will only ask once. Who are you taking orders from?
I only know he's one of the top brass in the family. Always using encrypted channels and ordering us to pick up flowers from masked strangers.
How many of these echoes have you made?
A lot. The first shipment reached the venue as early as a week ago. They look so identical to regular ones that even we can hardly tell them apart.
Good. Take them away and scrutinize all their recent transactions, including the source of every last credit. Then, handle them, as per the family rules.
Yes, Mom.
I appreciate your help, Rover.
Nothing is one
those
year.
tuners wouldn't dare do this alone. Someone far more dangerous is pulling the strings. Using echoes to disrupt the Carnival. Having family weakness on a silver platter. Enemies within are far more deadly than those without. Their schemes won't prevail. I will not sit idly by and watch them ruin the long-awaited Carnival. We're done here. Let the guards take care of the rest. So, Miss Zani mentioned you heard the Sentinel's oracle when you met the Vitrium Dancer.
Yes. Not directly, but close enough.
The seasoned artisans in our family restored the Vitrium Dancer you retrieved and discovered something fascinating in its records. Come with me. This might answer your questions.
What about the flower? You don't want to destroy it? I mean, it's just a hollow projection, but still. don't know which is the end. Or is it?
Here we are. The true splendors of Montelli's heritage.
Are these all echoes in the cases?
Yes. And no. They are echoes, but also the promise of Renacita's future. And above all, freedom. Renacita may be a fledgling country, but it boasts centuries of history. Its foray into the wider world, however, only began a few years ago. Don't you find it peculiar? Renacita, the land of echoes, leads the world in echo technology, yet stands so insular and unadventurous. What do you suppose is behind all this?
The echoes themselves.
Sharp as always. Renacita's common echoes are bound to Genesis Nexus, making seafaring with them almost impossible. But their power is essential for dealing with tacit discords and other threats at sea. You could say the reliance on common echoes has shackled our ambitions to venture beyond our borders. To break these shackles, the Montelli family has invested in reserved terminals. It's not about short-term benefits, but the future for the whole of Ragusa. The Order has monopolized the use of common echoes and kept a tight leash on reserved terminals, claiming that individual ownership would sully the sanctity of the echoes they so fervently preach about. But you see their real objective, don't you? To keep Renacita isolated so they can shape its entire narrative. And the Phasalia family has covertly aligned with the Order, aiming to crush our efforts and therefore the prospect of reserved terminals. They've even gone so far as to seek Fraxidus's aid. Such is the reality of the Land of Echoes. Whoever controls the Echoes controls Renacita. My forebears began collecting these echoes long before the vault existed, when the Montelli family was nothing more than a third-rate house ridiculed for its adventurous spirit. They ventured out to sea for trades and got their hands on terminals of the most basic model. From there, they've been tirelessly collecting echoes and advancing the technology. Brick by brick, they built this enterprise that you see today. You're probably wondering how this relates to the Vitrium Dancer. Well, the one that came to you at the Carnival rehearsal is among our family's earliest echoes.
Yeah, but
as both the first Vitrium Dancer and the
isn't
prototype
that
for the
just
frequency tuning of
slavery?
all subsequent models, its value is truly unparalleled. It was never meant to be deployed, and should have been preserved here in a case forever. But somehow, it found its way to the Carnival, just to meet you.
So, you're saying...
This is no coincidence. I can only assume it was the design of Sentinel Imperator. Here are some files about the Vitrium Dancer. Perhaps they can offer you some insights.
Oh, what are we waiting for? Let's have a look.
Good. There's no time to waste.
Very few people, including those within the Montelli family, known when the Vitrium Dancers first appeared. Even though the unobtrusive, unremarkable echoes have long served the family. In fact, most of the Montellis do not know of Vitrium Dancers as anything other than their domestic security detail. Thus, it remains easily overlooked that no two Vitrium Dancers are alike. Knowledge gleaned from the stained glass artwork found in the ruins around Ragunas suggests that the Witchroom dances were once Tacet Discord's frequencies. They appear in stained glass art along with the general depiction of the Order's religion. To this day, Monteli explorers have to yet find two identical panes of stained glass. The Order's artists took pains to alter the composition of panes that depicted the same story of motive. This suggests that their frequencies of modern Witchroom dancers each contain unique information, much like the Tacet Discord forebearers. According to the book, The Wealth and Legend of the Montelis, the origins of the Witchroom dancer dates back in history to a time when a Monteli ancestor received the laurel during the carnival from Imperator, who then instructed him to go to the tower abandoned by the Order. Upon his return, he would not divulge what he saw and forbade all Montelis from approaching the tower again. Undoubtedly, this Monteli ancestor brought back the very first Witchroom dancer. On his deathbed, his last words were that the Sentinel's oracle would not exert influence over Montelis at present, but would determine their future course of events. And with that, the tower was bared to all subsequent Monteli, and as the family cohort of the Witchroom dancers expanded, the legend of their origins faded in obscurity.
I trust you've read the files. The original Tacet Discord for the Witchroom dancer emerged from the frequencies of shattered stained glass in the tower ruins, a place forbidden by decree of the Order. Before the Codex era, those stained glass windows were used to depict the tales of the Sentinel. Out of all of the echoes, they chose the Witchroom dancer to deliver their message. Because
it will lead me to the Order's hidden truth.
My thoughts exactly. The Order's secrets must somehow be connected to the Sentinel's fate.
How do you know all this?
The Montelis have long pursued the buried secrets of Renacita. The Order's tampering with the Codex, and the mysterious erasure of the Age of Ignorance and the Age of Conflict from our history. If anything can break the chains around Renacita and grant freedom to all, it must be the truth. And the quest for this truth is also part of our endeavor to restore connection with the wider world. Well, that's all I have to offer. Did you want to visit the ruins? Though I'm not sure what there is to uncover.
I'm also after the truth.
In that case, I'll accompany you. The family will take care of everything else.
Wonderful.
Good. There's no time to waste.
Then we just walk down.
Oh, you're back. I've done everything you asked, Lady Carlotta. All the thugs trying to storm the room were handled.
They walked straight into the trap.
Yes. We set a bait the traitors could never refuse. You aren't injured, are you, Mizani?
Thanks for
Of
the
course not.
hydrated.
I saw a squad of
And
security
then,
guards
how you
charging
doing,
into the
dear?
vault. Did anything happen in there? Wait, no, never mind. Best I don't know. Whatever's going on in the vault must be family business. Anyway, it's all sorted now, yes?
Yes. Now you can take a break. I've spoken with Mr. Alberto, and he's agreed to grant you a very generous vacation.
Oh, I don't really mind. My pay already came through. But vacation is always a bonus. Thank you. These adventures beat office life by a mile. What? Is that the central alarm of the vault?
Could be a backup plan from the traitors. Shall we see what delights they've cooked up for us?
She has a really great design, yeah. There are lots of good looking characters in this game.
Lady Carlotta, we have a situation. The Guardian Echoes deployed outside the main entrance have gone rogue for unknown reasons. We've initiated Security Protocol 4, evacuating civilians and non-combat staff. Our security teams nearby are trying to suppress the Echoes, but...
We are short-handed. Even the bank staff have been whisked away to the Carnival.
Yes, Mom. If possible, could you authorize access to the Vault's Echo Collection?
That won't be necessary. I'll address this personally.
But your safety?
Don't worry. I've gone
Better than in life.
I'm with the bank's security team, and I've handled my fair share of these emergencies.
I'm also for some action. But yeah, my luck in life is not that great, but in gacha games,
Now,
I am.
let the show begin.
I don't pull for everything, so most of the times I have a lot of currency left to pull for the characters I actually want. So most of the times I do get what I want, but let me put it this way. You know Zayla from Honkai Star Rail? When she came out, so much luck pulling her that she's almost on. There's like
Make it
one
quick and clean.
Eidolon left to max out on Eidolons.
Quickly and swiftly. Still recognize me?
Obey me.
So my lucky in gacha games is usually what people would call streamer lag.
Pay it back tenfold.
Blade attack! Huh? Leave me alone! Imitation.
Yeah, the Twitch TV dub off, exactly. Even off screen. This is a funny thing. I have an incredible luck in gacha games. Therefore, I don't have that much on luck in life, though.
Misani, do you mind handling the cleanup? I'm sorry, I just promised you a vacation. But looks like it will have to wait.
Oh, it's fine. Just a bit of extra work. I can't stand by and watch my colleagues getting hurt. Besides, you have bigger things to worry about. Just let me handle this.
Be sure to get that overtime, Bay.
Yeah. That's the burden of being good at my job.
There's more to this attack than it seems.
But if that would be the case,
The order must
why do I have the luck even offline when I'm not streaming?
Yes. At this juncture, neither the Fraxidus nor the Physaelias have any reason to interfere. It's some hidden truth about the Order the Sentinel is leading us towards. The traitors must be watching us, knowing truth is on the verge of revelation. I have a feeling that whatever's coming next will not be easy.
Oh, a Dutch angle.
Winray, let's hitch a ride, shall we?
Yeah, but I had the luck even before I started streaming at all.
Where's the destination?
I'm streaming for roughly 1.5 years now.
Where's the destination?
What's that? I'm one of the good ones. That's what people always think, that I can't hurt a fly.
Where's the destination?
And then there's a surprise, what is actually going on. Oh yeah. As I said, I have terrible luck in life. And all the luck in gacha. That doesn't mean I'm one of the good
There's no time
ones.
to waste. Zapstring, our turn. Good. There's no time to waste.
Yeah. They had to know. Would be too powerful otherwise. They are there for all characters. They are like a speed buff that you get temporarily.
Where's the destination?
We're nearly there. That's the Tower Ruins, our destination.
No. True.
This is where my family first found the Vitrium Dancer. What do you see in the shattered stained glass?
It seems to be telling a story.
This seems to chronicle a legend of the Sentinel, and the tale of how the first Primus founded the Order. I've learned of this history before, but many details have faded over time.
How do you know all this?
Well, art investment is one of our family's key ventures, so I've naturally picked up a thing or two along the way.
Oh yeah, they are really great.
There's a stone tablet over there. It might offer some clues about these stained glass images.
Oh yeah, she did.
This ancient stone tablet bears inscriptions in the ancient Rinasita language, which translate roughly to... Once whole, the divinity was rent by warring creeds. From their holy wounds sprang the curse of dark tide. On this day shall I depart. Though the woes of Rinasita yet endure, the shattered divinity hath chosen their herald. On the grandest of days, the maiden, crowned with golden laurel, shall commune with the divinity. Thus she becomes the prophesied, enlightened one, through whom Rinasita's woes shall end. Seems to be some sort of prophecy. We might have to piece together the clues from both the stone tablet and the stained glass to unravel the secrets. These ancient relics that spawn tacit discords often carry special frequencies, likely the key to restoring them. Let's use the terminal sensor to reconstruct their frequencies and align them with the tablet's inscriptions.
And that's exactly what she has said. Okay. The buffers, huh? Probably up there. This is somewhere over there is the casket. Press to claim. Not directly up here, then all to the top. There we go. There's the casket.
Where's the destination?
It wants us to use sensor.
The frequencies of these pieces have been reconstructed. Now we only need to assemble them onto the stained glass. The last step to uncover the secrets. This seems to depict the people of Rinasita torn into two warring factions.
Oh, I can read from yeah, okay.
This one shows a man in Primus attire, wielding a lantern-shaped relic to dispel shadows and the monsters within. The last one seems to depict the moment a girl communes with the divinity of Rinasita.
Looks like baby.
It's done. Now, let's see. Looks like these stained glass images recount a tale about the divinity. Wait.
What is it?
It's just... the content is rather peculiar. I'll translate it for you.
Okay.
Together with the inscriptions on the tablet, it should be... In the earliest days of Rinasita, there were two divinities. One rules the sky and the other the seas, eternally at odds with each other. Amidst the turmoil they wrought, Rinasita evolved. In those times of legend, people waged war over their disparate fates. All this was ended by an unprecedented TD outbreak. The Dark Tide, so was it known. It ravaged a great part of Renacita. After the Dark Tide, Napoli, the first Primus, restored civilization from the ashes. He founded the Order to guide the broken Laguna. Yet, not long after, he went to be with the divinity. On his deathbed, he spoke to the believers. Once whole, the divinity was rent by warring creeds. From their holy wounds sprang the curse of Dark Tide. Though the woes of Renacita yet endure, the shattered divinity hath chosen their herald. On the grandest of days, the maiden, crowned with golden laurel, shall commune with the divinity. Thus she becomes the prophesied enlightened one, through whom Renacita's woes shall end. Then, the divinity shall return to its true form, and Renacita, under its glory, shall be a paradise, free of suffering.
So the enlightened one is Phoebe, I guess.
Renacita has two divinities. I've never heard of such a thing. The Montelli family archives hold many documents on Renacita's past, yet none mentioned two divinities. In Ragusa, the common belief has always been that Sentinel Imperator is the only divinity of Renacita. But if the images on the stained glass window were fabricated, why would the Order deface them and declare this tower forbidden?
There's only one explanation. These are not fabrications, but buried truth.
If this is indeed the Order's doing, we must leave here immediately. North of this tower is an island. It should be beyond their reach. Once we get there, you will discover another truth the Order has buried.
Watch out!
They surely know when to show up.
Interesting. They're here even faster than I anticipated. Apparently, the Order believes the images on the stained glass to be real. They wouldn't even hesitate to break their facade of neutrality, just to ensure we don't take the secret path alive.
You could say so.
Still recognize me? The stage is set.
Ooh, that one has a cool design.
Tear them to pieces. You'll pay for this. Zap string. It's our curtain call. No mercy.
I like how asynchronous and yet so harmonious the design of that creature is.
Nothing.
My compliments. You will yield. Quickly and swiftly. Keep it safe. I'll handle the rest.
Oh, she's merciless like that. Back to the center.
Speak. Who gave you the order? Look at what you've done. Distorting history. Usurping the Sentinel's authority and colluding with wretches. Who are your accomplices? The Fraxidus, the Phisalias, and even some of the Montellis. Am I right?
Ahem. Well, I'm afraid I don't understand, Miss Carlotta. It seems you too are lost to madness and hallucination. If you find yourself confused and desire the Sentinel's guidance, I would gladly arrange a personal pilgrim's sail for you.
Ah, so this is how you treat those truth seekers? Banish them in the name of pilgrimage.
Please, lower your weapon. There is still room for discussion, is there not, Miss Carlotta?
I don't think so.
Stand down. Enough blood has been shed today. Imperator would not revel in senseless sacrifice. The pilgrim's sail is for the transgressors to seek rebirth, not for you to threaten our friends. Repent for your reckless words.
Forgive me, Brother Alessio.
Ah, honored guest. You have been misinformed, as the truth is not what it seems. My Lord Fenrico has arranged your audience with the Sentinel. Why not hear the Sentinel's wisdom for yourself?
Of course. If Lord Fenrico is the true Enlightened One. However, the prophecy speaks of a maiden as the Enlightened One. Is that why you destroyed the stained glass? To pass Fenrico off as the Enlightened One? So he can seize the Sentinel's power and rule Raguna?
Oh, you stubborn people of little faith. You've surely been tempted by evil and swallowed its lies. Lord Fenrico is the undeniable Enlightened One and will guide us all.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I see no point in debating doctrine with you. Let's move on to a more concrete subject. Now, Miss Carlotta, which one do you think is more important to the Montelli family? Is it profit? Or bloodline?
How? That's Uncle Capello's pendant. What did you do to him?
Good question. Did we do indeed? Quite a faithful one he was. Wouldn't hand over this pendant, the emblem of his faith. But we managed to persuade him. Whether he should be deemed faithful now depends entirely on your actions. And you know what will become of him if we decide his devotion is weak and unworthy.
My actions. What do you want me to do?
Adlings are invading the void for 90 seconds.
Raise your weapon, faithful Carlotta. Choose wisely now. Where shall you aim? Whose heart will taste your bullet? Good. You are a smart one, Miss Carlotta.
Carlotta.
I'm sorry. Even though the time we shared was very memorable.
Excellent. It appears you've made the right choice, as any true Raganazi would. Honoring blood and faith alike. Pull the trigger. End this transgressor's life. The Sentinel shall host a supreme banquet for you in the high heavens.
He will nod. He will turn around and shoot at you.
Farewell. And may you meet your friends, where it all ends.
You've disappointed me, Miss Carlotta.
There's a saying in Raguna. Even the finest bullet can miss. It was only a mistake.
So be it. I shouldn't question your faith over such a mishap. It is, after all, insignificant in the grand scheme of the divinity. Let us bear witness to the moment divine wrath descends from the heavens.
That was close. I really thought the bullet was coming for us. So, was it all part of your plan?
Yeah.
We were improvising.
Then you two sure have great chemistry. Anyway, those bad guys are still after us, so let's get out of here. Didn't Carlotta say something about an island up north? Let's go check it out.
That's also why she gave you the crystal earlier, because she knew this would happen. Probably what they are truly after.
Wait, heads up! Something huge is coming at us! Watch its flames! Quick, get to that clearing!
Leave it to me.
Oh, it's only us? Alright.
Nowhere to hide. with the sounds.
Well... Of course.
Leave it to me. One with the sound.
There we go.
Bad timing. Enduring the fine. Keep it together. None shall whisper.
That little golem is no match for either. Oh, Abby is actually good for something. Oh, it's you. Finally got out of your hiding spot, huh? Little pirate.
Don't be scared. Paro was just saying hi. She seems to fancy you.
Aww. What a cutie.
I'm not exactly one for formal introductions, Paro. I know this isn't the first time seeing them.
Your voice sounds familiar.
Hello, I'm Ochia. We've met before on Brand's ship. I was in this box.
Oh yeah, the Shadow. Could call her.
This is Paro, the actual owner of the box. Paro takes good care of me and lets me hang out in it all the time. I've never seen Paro warm up to someone so quickly. It must be something in your frequency that it finds interesting. Anyway, what brings you to this beach? It's not exactly a place for a stroll.
You explain what happened in
So
Rocky.
you were attacked by that dragon and fell off the bridge. I'm guessing it was Abby who saved you. It probably
Face.
exhausted itself and retreated back into your body to rest. I can still sense Abby's frequency, even if it's faint.
What triggered Abby to come out? Something it could absorb? But then, why didn't it work?
That dragon's behavior is odd. It never leaves its territory.
What is that dragon?
Long ago, this place was a sacred spot for the Order's pilgrims. Then, the dark tide hit, and all those reverberations left behind twisted things up. The remnant clouds from the Sea of Clouds drew hordes of tacit discords here. Now, their whispers fill the air, turning this once holy place of pilgrimage into the penitent's end. This dragon of dirge is a local tacit discord. It grows by feeding on the others. We were supposed to pick you up like Miss Carlotta planned, but things went sideways. The truth Miss Carlotta wants to show you lies somewhere on the aisle. But this is not the best place to talk. The mist is thickening, and rain is coming.
Welcome to Silent Hill.
The mist is dangerous here. It traps reverberations, and when it collects enough, they quickly form into tacit discords. The captain, Brant, he went into the mist to rescue people, but he hasn't returned. We think he might be in danger. I plan to go find him. Once I'm in the mist, my frequency will draw the creepies and crawlies away, so you'll be safer here.
Right, sleep well, my dear.
Just in case, take this to mask your frequency and defend yourself. Ta-da! Fireworks pistol. One shot and it'll send the tacit discords packing.
I like it.
It's easy to use. You want to see the upgraded version? Ta-da! Magnum fireworks pistol. Use it to protect yourself. Our troop will bring you to our base soon and tell you the truth we've uncovered. I'll join you once I find Brant.
But get on my own in a bind.
No, that's not what I meant. Just... this is going to be risky. Alright, fine. It's better you see it for yourself. I'll be glad you don't have to fend for yourself alone. See that lighthouse? It's the only safe place in the mist. We'll head there. Brant might have taken shelter there too. Once we find him, we'll find the truth you're after.
Very well. That's Act 3.
The area up ahead is where the sea mist is thickest. Try to avoid the dark phantoms in the mist. They could turn into tacit discords at any moment.
Yeah, but I think this is the perfect spot to do. Step here. Do we have a teleporter though? We don't. Look for a teleporter first before we stop here.
We'll improvise.
Let's look for a teleporter first. Okay, there's a lot of those. It means we have to go back. Somewhere around here. The other one? Oh, right there.
Watch out. What? I can't control my forte.
Mamma mia! Avanti! Figurati!
He says, Mamma Mia. Reckon I'm a fool.
The high levels of corrupted remnant energy in the mist are disrupting our frequency stability. I can help with that. See, fighting here is a bad idea. Let's just try to avoid any threats for now.
Okay. It's not harmful? I thought this is oil or something.
Come, play with me. Look for me.
Don't worry. They're just reverberations. Potential tacit discords in the making. Some of them are actually our friends. We can follow them to find our way out.
Why is their voice suddenly so much deeper? Heterochromia, also saying that there are two different personalities in her. That's a pretty dragon. I remember what reference that is from.
Did it lead us this way because it sensed the dragon?
I know what movie they used as a reference for that scene.
So navigating the mist is second nature for them.
The game isn't
Jurassic Park.
Here, come quickly.
I think I figured out what they're doing. We'll be out of the mist soon.
Very well. Let's get out of the mist. And then I think we will have a teleporter.
Ruchia, you found me.
I'll always find you.
But maybe don't do this again next time.
Why? Isn't this your favorite game? I wanted to play with you.
I know, but as your friend, I worry about your safety.
My friend? Excuse me. Are you Rochia's friend?
Yes, I am.
Ah, how wonderful. You're not alone anymore, Rochia.
Yes, I have friends now.
I'm so happy for you. All is well.
Fly, fly to the high heavens. We are born free, and our souls will soar even in death.
You were old friends, hmm?
Golden phantoms are reverberations, mixed with the frequencies left behind by people who've passed away. When someone dies, the reverberations linger. Usually, they merge into the same cacophony of frequencies that spawns tacit discords. But sometimes, a trace of their final will remains, and the mist shapes this into phantoms.
Mm-hmm.
This lingering will helps the phantoms resist becoming tacit discords and instead guide the lost through the mist. If the mist clears, they'll vanish. If the mist lingers, their fate is sealed. It will only be a matter of time before they merge with other reverberations and become tacit discords. Their final frequencies tend to cling to certain objects, like this Lucianite here. I collect them as proof that they once lived. Otherwise, the dragon will devour every last trace of their frequency. The mist is thinning. That stranded ship ahead looks like...
The wolf howling. Mm-hmm. Isn't that the ship that sailed with all those
A pilgrim sail?
devoted?
Why is it here?
In Raguna, those who break the law are sent to the Order Tribunal for sentencing. Those who violate the sacred doctrines are branded as fools and sent away on the pilgrim's sail. It's said that when the
exactly
first
what
dark
we
tide
saw.
ravaged Renacida, the first Primus followed the currents on a rickety boat and met the Sentinel in person. That's where the pilgrim's sail tradition came from. Now the fools retrace the Primus's journey, reflecting on their mistakes along the way. There's a strong undercurrent around this isle, likely caused by that first dark tide. It drags all pilgrim sails here unless the ship's course is altered.
The passengers all drowned.
No reverberations on the ship, nor in the mist. The people must have escaped. But with the mist this thick, we need to stay on guard. This way. Head to the lighthouse. I hear the sounds of fighting. Watch out. Tacit discords are gathering.
Looks like our brief intermission is over. Time to let the ghosts have their moment on stage. Come on then. Let the flames of battle ignite our souls.
Okay, she's fun.
Is that Brant? Only Brant would call them ghosts with that kind of flair. It must be him. But I can't tell where he is in the mist. Anyway, let's deal with the trouble here first before we go look for him.
No, there he is.
The show's over, ghosts. Time to take your final bow.
Watch your back.
A marvelous shot. You've earned your stripes, first mate.
You're welcome. But if you tilted your head just 10 centimeters to the left, it wouldn't have been the Discord's head that got popped. It'd be yours.
Not on your watch. Besides, fortune always smiles on me. Except in bets. And we've crossed paths with the rover again. Can't get luckier than that.
We shouldn't have let her get caught up in this mess. She was worried about us and insisted on coming.
Is that so? Then our gratitude to you is even greater for your timely aid.
I wouldn't even be here if it weren't for that dragon.
To find the brightest truth, one must delve into the deepest shadows. Such bravery deserves to be hailed, my friend.
Where is everyone on the Pilgrim's sail?
I was patrolling the coast earlier when I saw their ship drifting into the mist. Time was against us, so I departed alone without alerting the crew.
Thank you.
Don't be afraid. You're safe with us. You've got some skill, you know. Holding your own for so long in a trial against the Tacit Discords.
Trial? I don't buy into the Order's nonsense. I've worked hard all my life and stayed true to the Order's teachings about forsaking earthly pleasures for divine favor. And what do I get in return? Heavier taxes. When pirates ransacked my merchant fleet, leaving me with nothing, I turned to the Order for help. They said it was a divine trial and left me to rot. I stood before the Sentinel statue, asking if my suffering was really their will. But all I got was silence. Why should I wait for peace in the afterlife when I could be living for today? How is that a crime? As for salvation, I don't believe in it. And I certainly don't need it.
Here's a proposal. How about joining our troop? We are wanderers adrift upon the seas. Or perhaps you're more familiar with the name, the Troop of Fools?
The Troop of Fools? Could it be?
Yes, we are, like you, by the Order's decree, marked as fools.
Fools on the pilgrim sail often meet their demise in a storm, or they're swallowed by the waves. Even if they do survive, they still face hunger, thirst, and the unforgiving wrath of nature. Maybe it's luck that brought you here so swiftly, and unharmed at that. Look around. This is all that remains of the Pilgrim's sail. This is always their final destination, where the fools meet their end.
Is this the truth Carlotta spoke of?
Yes, the pilgrimage is nothing but a banishment in disguise. The path to salvation they speak of doesn't exist.
Otherwise, how could this once sacred place now look like such a hellish wasteland?
Wait. Sacred place? No wonder the others were talking about it on the ship.
Adlings are
They
invading the
believed
void for
Order's
90
promise
seconds.
that prayers at the sacrificial arena would grant them forgiveness. They must be heading up the mountain now.
I didn't expect their faith to lead them that far.
If only they knew it was just one of the Order's lies.
Captain! First mate! We're here to help!
More hands make light work. I called in some help to escort him back to the base once the mist cleared.
Ah, the first mate's foresight is unmatched. And the three of us can head up the mountain. But beware, my friend. By the end of this pilgrimage, you will witness the Order's cruelest deceit. The dangers ahead will only intensify.
I've got us going to settle with the dragon anyway.
Please, save them. I hope it's not too late.
Don't worry. There's more to our troop than you think. This wing ray can fly us up the mountain. You two go first. You'll find I'm very convenient to bring along.
All right then. All hands, prepare to ascend!
Love a character design. No. They're really
There's no time to
down. Nothing here. Is this really no? Way up there.
Good. There's no time to waste.
Very well. Very well.
Where's the destination?
Ah, there's one. Figurehead's shrine.
Tacit discourse incoming. Stay alert, everyone.
That little guy.
Be gone. Time to wrap it up.
There we go. Now we have the perfect means to make a break. Right. Well then, gang. Let's right over to our favorite hamsters. Let's get over to Pidgey Barra. Send them all over. They are playing Whisk. And we see each other tomorrow when we go back to the Tales of Berseria and get closer to beating Artorias' ass. Until then, bye.